From Sankatasana, slide the left heel outside of the hip. Sit with your perineum down on the ground. As you place both hands on top of the thigh, visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana.
Anushagi Nagara Panchadam Vrishhilinda Galyamni.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh as you place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back as you twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Dachinatane, Vamahastabishti Disane.
Now maintain your feet in the same position, unlock, untwist your body and hold onto the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in Machandrasana 2.
Prathamaji Mano Charna Jajoyi, Vamajanga Parira Khesoi.
Maintain your feet in the same position. Interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space, in Guru Asana.
Urumule Idrabadasya Kanishtika Pradesha Gulbham Samsthapya.
Now untwist your legs. Place the right foot flat with the sitting down on the right heel. Stacking the knees, hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan. Repeat Sankatasana on the other side.
Vama Padam Jiter Moolam Sanyasya Dharanitale.
Slide the heel outside of the hip. Place your hands on top of the knees as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side.
Anushagi Nagara Panchadam Vrishhilinda Galyamni.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side as you place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back. Twist your body and hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze through your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Dachinatane, Vamahastabishti Disane.
Now untwist your body, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down, repeating Machandrasana 2.
Prathamaji Mano Charna Jajoyi, Vamajanga Parira Khesoi.
Now interlace your fingers, place them on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all the bandhas.
Urumule Idrabadasya Kanishtika Pradesha Gulbham Samsthapya.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now sit with your feet flat on the ground and place your hands on the opposite knees, pulling them close to your chest. As you press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth, leading it higher in Khechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhaya, Janu Nivrasi Nidhaya.
Next up is Bodhashokasana. As you keep your feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold on to opposite wrists. Place your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodhashokasana.
दोवुपगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा सेगरे.
From the same position, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kurakatasana.
दोवु हाथ पग बाहर लियावे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintain the same position. Cross your ankles with the toes pointing up. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परिदेश प्रदाने.
Next up is Dandasana. As you extend your feet out straight, raise your arms up, interlace your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep your tongue in Kichari Mudra and engage all Tribandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. As you sit with the legs straight, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, lean your chest forward and down. Control the flow of your prana with your will without using the hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवु हाथ दोवु पग मिलिवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidokasana. As you sit with the legs straight, extend your knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. As you hold
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी, कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you extend both legs out with the heels together, place your chin on the heels and insert your hands below the legs. As you place the palms facing upwards, lean forward and down, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with both legs extended, lift one foot behind your neck if you can. Otherwise, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it close to your chest. Then lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands, as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka as you visualize the prana flowing up along your body, along 9 various points, as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the crown of your head. Perform the Mula Bandha. Push the Kundalini Shakti up as you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
With your foot behind your neck, lean back, straighten your spine, and hold onto the foot. Again, if you can't keep your foot behind your neck, you can pull it up, open your hips as much as possible. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as unending, Ananta, in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
From Anantasana, rest onto the elbow of the hand holding onto the foot. Keep your spine straight. Gaze at the nose, feel in complete control, and feel the prana flowing up your body in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
The next asana is Durshasana. Now lie down on your back and bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs with the calves, the thighs and calves with your arms. As you roll from left to right, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, feel the prana flowing up your spine as you perform the Mudra Bandha. Now extend your legs up. Sit. Extend both legs as you lift one foot behind. Lean forward and down. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Pull the leg up as high as you can as you visualize Swami.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean backwards, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Repeat Anantasana.
एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest in Ankushasana, feeling in complete control.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. As you hold your hands behind your back, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसूधो सोवे.
Next up is Kuchikasana. Now lay on your back with the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat the asana on the other side. First, we enter a neutral position. As you lie on your back, pull your knees reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. As you place one knee to the ground on the side bent, the other leg extended. Now bring both knees bent to the side. And then extend both legs to the side, holding onto the feet, gazing away from the feet. Now return to the neutral position. Arms extended to the side, knees pulled up to the chest. As you place the other knee to the side, extending the opposite leg. Bend both knees to the side. And then extend both legs to the feet, gazing direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे तृतीयः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. Now lie on your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles and lift your hips up. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्व.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Lie on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and bring your arms over your head, placing flat on the mat as well with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Sahadha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्याम्.
Next asana is Shvotanasana. As you lie on your back, pull your knees to the chest and place your hands on the shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion while visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ आनीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Keep your elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping you balance. As you move your legs in a circular motion, round and round again and again, while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing in Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani 2. Now lie supine, raise your hips and legs up, and stop the movement of your legs as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips, your head, toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back as you clasp your palms in Parashu Mudra. Rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भः पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shayita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back with the legs over the head, hold onto the feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips above your shoulders and open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Join your feet back together, ankles, and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Paramgushtasana. Now lie on your back with your legs vertical, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Parangushtasana. Feet together above your body and hold onto big toes as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana. Hold on to the opposite elbows over your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
In Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up as you place your hands onto the hips, supporting your body with the elbows on the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Asana. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh as you lay on your back and hook the finger. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlace your fingers around your neck in Parusha Mudra. Lift both feet off the ground and alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Maruttanasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one, touching your knees to the ears. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place the soul on the ground, then sit back down, self as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, quickly throw your legs above your head and completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, and finally finish in a prone position, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्मो स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands around by the shoulders. Contract your lips and make the sound of a flute whistling while inhaling in Sarathasana Pranayama. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your legs forward and back between the arms as you feel yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हसद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्वानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. As you stand with the knees bent, the feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows, move the body as you open up your chest widely, moving your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. Now stand and tie your feet with a rope, standing erect like a rod. Perform the Mula Bandha, pushing the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana.
सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Now untie your feet as you move on to Ushtra Saranasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep the side of, hold the big toes, hold the toes from the front with your hands. As you begin to move around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
टिकटिष्टिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your feet from the outside as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand with your feet together, interlace your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra and pull the hands down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Yourself as a soaring bird diving headfirst in rapid speed. As you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next, the Tala Pushpapuram Karana. Now stand tall, with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. As you gently bend the knees and keep the toes. Now simultaneously bow to one side, open up the palms, raise the heel and the shoulder of that. As you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and jump your feet up towards your hands and stand, bringing your palms together in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next, Darshan. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and then stand back up. Do this again and again as you gaze at the Dharmaji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up, as you raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थितजेत्.
Next up is Uttriya Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides as you gaze to the image in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्. उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift towards your chest, holding it with your arm with a hand in a fist. Place the opposite hand on the thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg, holding weights if you want to intensify the asana, extending the opposite leg forward as you lower your body up.
एकेन पादेन आसनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, keep your hands relaxed by the sides, vision blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the side of the right calf. As you cross the left arm below the right and bring your palms together, visualizing yourself in Garudasana 3.
तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुणमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the right leg. Keep the left foot on the opposite thigh as you keep your hands relaxed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the pole star posture. Now stand on the right leg as you hold onto the big toe of the left foot and straighten the left leg out to the side. Visualize yourself as a pole star as you rotate quickly on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg. Lift the left foot behind your neck. If you can't lift it that high, lift the steps of Vishnu.
वायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमा.
Now repeat Parashvajanukarana on the other side. Hold your leg with a hand in the fist. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma as you repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now intertwine your legs and your arms as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, repeating Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring the other foot on the opposite thigh to the opposite hip. Hands relaxed by the sides as you repeat Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now hold onto the right foot as you rotate quickly, standing on the left leg, visualizing yourself as a North Pole star in Duruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now bring the other leg behind your neck or as high as you can and sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within into the Vikramasana on the other side.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samana Kakarana. Stand relaxed on the mat with the toes pointing slightly outwards, arms slightly extended away from your body. Feel the awakened Kundalini Shakti flowing upwards through your body as we enter the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting with Goraka Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit down in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply and holding the breath as you forcefully move the prana up and down and through your limbs along with your mind. Form the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे हि उभो होए बाहुरीनी चोपुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and wrap them around behind your butt. Squat down, hold your hands behind in Padusha Mudra. As you keep your chest upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture as your heels touch the perineum. Hold your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Gaze at your navel while visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बगागी धैल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up and close to your head as you join your palms behind your back, fingers pointing down in Anjali Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana.
पागधली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ पैसे.
Next up is Prukpitasana. With your heels touching, hold onto the big toes and bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीज्य.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide and place your knees onto the back of your arms. Lean forward, raise your feet off the mat, visualize yourself as a crow. Perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you kneel down, place your head on the ground, the palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head and bring your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Come to a kneeling position. As you keep the toes flat on the mat, sitting with your perineum in between the heels, heels outside of the hips, toes touching behind your body, gaze to the nose. Now, sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Keep your hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift your body up straight into a handstand. Use a wall for support, or if you have a partner by the side, they can aid you. This asana should be practiced by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize your retreat with deep roots into the ground in Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Breathe calmly through your nose. As you bring your hands closer together, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Tejas, energy flowing through your third eye in Shibha Asana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your body down. Then place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. As you step your feet back into a plank position, then lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again. As you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नम गुरपरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarapasana too. As you lay prone on your belly with the hands on the hips, lift your chest to the left and right like a snake, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Niralambanasana. Lie prone on your belly and keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto your shin. Now place your elbows on the ground, the toes pointing backwards. Feel yourself supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. Lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. As you straighten your arms, bend your knees and bring your feet towards your upper back. Lift up your head and chest as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवत् स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Vajrasana. As you sit on your knees, tops of the feet flat on the mat, perineum on the heels, place your forearms on the ground, hands flat extended forward. As you place your forehead on the ground as well, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull your feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, moving your hands in all directions, giving massage to various joints and muscles within your body.
हस्तयो अंगुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana. Then turn your feet out to the sides, toes pointing outwards. Keep your thighs and knees on the ground, spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, knees opened wide, hands holding onto the ankles, with the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with the knees wide, feet overlapping on top of your knees, on top of your ankles, with the hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, keep your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra while visualizing yourself as a frog. Perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सर्वयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep the toes on the mat, heels up and together, but your thumbs touching the tips of the toes. Gaze to your nose forcefully while Vishma avatars of
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Bishra. Sit on the toes, place your perineum on the heels, separate your knees and place them on the ground. Breathe in Vishraka Prana as you make a hollow of your palms, place it over your mouth and keep the thumbs under the teeth, close the lips and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all fears you might have.
पगां की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनोमान अपनी होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Place the soles of the feet together with the top of the feet on the ground. Sit on your heels, bend your elbows and bring your fingers to the armpits as you imitate as if you were a playful monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye. Perform Ujjayi Pranayama.
दोवू पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
The next asana is Vajrasangadasana. As you stand on the toes, soles of the feet together, sit down on the heels with the knees open wide and on the floor, off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose and embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, place your palms to the mat sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Engage Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
हञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet, place the perineum onto the back of the heels, knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees and keep your upper body and neck.
Ahito.
The next asana is Yogasana. Maintain the same position. Relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijokasana. As you stand on the heels behind your feet, near the hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. Bend backwards and hold the ankles with your hands. As you keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and tilt your head back, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. First bring your elbows, then the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
द्वौ एडी सम्पुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारिधरिधरे.
The next asana is Vidatasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground. Up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जङ्घापृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जग्गोत्रयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Vidatasana, raise the hips higher. Bring your forearms on the mat and hold onto the back of the heels. Bring your head in between the feet. As you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषुः पुमान्.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, embodying the principle of Sohamasmi.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hold onto your head, and place your perineum on the raised heels. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. As you kneel down, your elbows down to the mat, shoulder width apart, interlace your fingers and place the crown of your head onto the mat, supporting your head with your hands. As you raise your hips up, walk your feet forward, align your hips with the shoulders and then straighten your legs up. Be straight and stable as you get, and visualize yourself as a lopped tree, breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now place your head in between the knees as you sit in a kneeling position, hands holding the head, elbows outside of the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भगदली समटहली उभे मिलावे.
Now lie down on your belly, extend your arms straight out. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. As you lay on your belly, with the arms at the side, palms facing down, place your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your thighs and legs up together. Visualize a skull representing purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Lie on your stomach with the hands by the sides and then lift your legs over your head. Slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head. As you visualize yourself as a free and open dove, form the Mula Bandha.
उत्तरासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat with the forearms on the ground. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभोसं.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now kneel down, hand elbows on the mat, raise your legs to bend your back, touching the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेवपुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वनि धृत्वा स्वशीयकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot pointing outwards. Place your hands on the mat in front, visualizing yourself as a bull. Start breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you forcefully inhale, hold the breath, and exhale slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lolasana. With your hands flat on the mat, lift your knees off the ground and place the left toes over top of the right, balancing above the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place the perineum onto the left heel as you keep the right foot outside of the hip, repeating Vrishasana as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now keep the left toes on the ground, left heel raised, sitting your body down on the heel with the opposite knee raised to your chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Next up is Grahasana. Now squat with the feet flat on the mat. Bring your elbows underneath the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins, holding onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet, gazing without focusing on the external objects in Vaishnavi Mudra.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now squat on the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you place your perineum on the heels, hands on the respective knees, keep your spine straight, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to breathe Kumbhaka.
श्रियत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Sit on the toes with the perineum on the raised heels, soles of the feet together, open your knees wide, lift the knees off the mat. As you hold the opposite elbows behind your back, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip width apart. Place the palms on the ground and step your heels onto the hands. Keep your arms straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet on your hands, wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. As you start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your palms on the mat and raise both feet upwards into the air as you let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutoranasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Place your hands on the mat and raise your leg upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, visualize yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादा.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with your arms straight, opposite hand to your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up. Now squat down on the ground with the feet flat, heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground while visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the opposite knees and pull them towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितं भगे.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head. Bring it behind your shoulder if you can bring it behind your head, or pull it up towards your chest. Then place your hands by the sides and raise the opposite leg straight, lifting your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now, as you sit on the ground, hold toes in Prana Mudra, keep one leg straight, pull the other one towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back while visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot as you lean forward and down while extending the legs to the side, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot flat on the ground, have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg, hand on the ground as you push the other knee down to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now place the right heel up the hip and then stack the other foot over top of the knee. Twist your elbow around the knee and bring the hand underneath as you hold your hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat the other side, bringing the other foot up behind your neck or over the shoulder, wherever you can bring it. As you extend the opposite leg straight and lift your entire body off the mat, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you pull the opposite foot to the ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोत्पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side, placing the other leg over top of the shoulder, hooking the opposite foot, extending the legs to the side while balancing on your arms, as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. On the other side, as you place the other foot over top of the opposite thigh, pushing the knee down, bring the shoulder underneath the raised knee. Visualize yourself as immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side, with the other heel to the outside of the hip, opposite foot stacked over top of the knee, hand underneath the raised knee, twisting your body, holding your hands behind your back if you can. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Sage Nithyananda.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Lean your chest forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply, moving the prana within your body as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranjasana, where you bring the left ankle outside of the hip and hold onto the sole of the right foot, lifting it up in front of your face, keeping the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, pushing the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down, holding onto the front foot.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranjasana on the other side, with the other foot outside of the hip, opposite leg extended straight up, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. As you sit with the soles between the thighs and calves, with your spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The next asana is Gurukshasana. From the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. As you contract the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Gorakhnath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gurukshasana.
जानुर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Contract the perineal region. Visualize Swamiji, the enlightened one. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, and your ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of the opposite knees, and then place your hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up your tongue and inhaling through the rolled up tongue while keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, exhaling through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body and push your body up above the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Maintaining Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place them flat on the mat without lifting your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोडासन दिदरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same position, push your body off the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, with your hands in between the thighs and calves, push your hands behind your body as you lean forward and down, interlacing your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl. Breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture in Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, roll onto your back. Bring the arms between the thighs and calves as you hold onto the opposite shoulders, onto the respective shoulders, as you embody a turtle laying on its back, gazing to the nose and engaging the Mula Bandha in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana as you place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves, one hand flat on the mat, holding the wrist of the hand, pushing your body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pango Kukutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand flat on the mat. Lift your body up. Repeat Pango Kukutasana on the other side.
कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlace your fingers in Parashamudra as you rest your chin on the knuckles and press your thumbs to the throat, visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Inhale through your tongue. As you place your palms on top of the knees, keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Maintain Padmasana. Keep one hand on the respective knee. As you hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, pulling the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on both sides.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gazing to the nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dirdhasana. Maintain Karmukasana 3. Lift your chest up, gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmukasana 3, roll onto your back, onto the crossed arms. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra if you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now, pull your knees to the chest and circle them with the hands as you interlace your fingers in Parusha Mudra, squeezing your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees up and interlock your hands underneath your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्रावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and keep your feet flat on the mat. Place the upturned palms underneath the heels. As you lift your hips up, contract the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest, breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips up, support your hips with your hands placed at the waist, with your elbows bearing the weight of your body. Tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Nalakasana. As you lie supine, now raise your hips and legs up straight. Keep the elbows and hands extended on the mat below, supporting you. As you point your toes up towards the sky, visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Tiryanavakasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs as you then lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your legs back straight as you place your hands on the mat. Be straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down to the mat, lay flat in Mritasana, the final asana of this sequence. Place your hands by the sides of your body, palms facing up. Contract the perineal region. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Unclutch. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, elbows and the knees as you pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and return to comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas. We are going to now move on to the power manifestation session. It is important to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva as your Kundalini Shakti is awakened, to really bold the experience into your nervous system and create a permanent change in your system. Let us now close the Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna Mantra. As we sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring our hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center, close our eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji and chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. Third eye has a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. It is possible for all of you.
If these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you.
I welcome, O humanity, come, it is time you experience superconscious breakthrough.
1 First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. Third eye.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivam participants here who are being seated with us across different Zooms and watching us live in different social media platforms for this exciting 21 minutes of Power Manifestation session, directly blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and guided by Swamiji himself. Now, right after the Nithyananda Yoga, the performance of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence for all our body and mind. Now we are directly moving on to the exciting power manifestation session, the 21 minutes, making all of us manifest these powers, getting to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Today, as the first session of the power manifestation throughout the Paramashivam sessions, we are going to be having the first power, which is the power of third eye, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. Now, as all the participants are getting ready after the Nithyananda Yoga, we are manifesting the power of third eye, closing your eyes and keep reading blindfolded. Please be ready. Please be seated and please turn on your cameras. Requesting all the participants to please turn on your cameras so we can see all of you. I'm giving a few minutes for all the participants to please be seated as we're going to begin today's power manifestation. Requesting all the participants now to please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated for today's power manifestation. If you don't have an eye band, just bring a piece of cloth, something to blindfold yourself in. Please be seated. Please turn on your cameras. Please be seated for today's power manifestation. If you don't have a pen and paper, it's fine. You can today's round 1 and the round 2 will be, you can leave the message on the Zoom chat, so make sure you're completely connected and keeping your cameras on. That's good to see all the participants here. I can see Pavan K, Chen Lee, Zed Maldi. Okay, keep your cameras on. You can see these are the regular participants who are coming and being participating for today's power manifestations. It's good to see all of you. Please be seated. Please keep your eye bands ready. Do not blindfold yourself now. Once I just tell you what's going to be today's power manifestation and what we're going to do specifically, as we're going to keep our eyes closed, and then you can blindfold yourself. Do not blindfold yourself now. Please be seated. Get ready to receive Paramashiva onto your inner space. Again, just to inform and remind all the participants who are being seated here, this power manifestation in the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Swamiji, Paramashiva himself, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, has mentioned that all these power manifestation, that there are more than 463 plus powers revealed by Paramashiva himself. Throughout this Paramashivam sessions, we'll be going through various different of those powers. One of such those powers is the power of third eye awakening, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. Before the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating all of us into these powers, he ensures, validated, confirms with the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, that tells that this power manifestation is real and has a benefit to all of us once we start to practice these powers. These pramanas, which I am going to mention now, these pramanas are the evidences. There are 4 different pramanas confirms that these powers are real. The first pramana is a Shastra pramana, the scriptural reference, the verse, as you can see, which is there beside of me. There is a verse revealed from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Bhagavan Paramashivam himself reveals that verse with the translation. The next goes by the Apta Pramana, means the rishis or munis who have time tested and actually took time by themselves, practiced and manifested this very same power, the power of third eye. That's called the Apta Pramana. The next moves by Atma Pramana, which are the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself. He himself have manifested this very same power manifestation, initiated and guided by his own gurus. The next moved by is a Sakshi Pramana, where all of us now are being seated, all the Paramashivam participants here who are being seated for this exciting power manifestation as a Sakshi Pramana, that we are real and we are going to manifest these powers. So these are the 4 different pramanas. Only after these pramanas and being mentioned, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating all of us for this exciting power manifestation. So now I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana, the verse directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam himself about this power manifestation. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. This is a verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra by Bhagavan Paramashivam himself beautifully tells. The translation goes by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, Swamiji himself. Now, as we are ready to enter to the power manifestation, again, as a gentle reminder, please requesting all the Paramashivoham participants who are being seated with us, please turn on your cameras. Please be seated. Please keep your eye bands ready. Today, we are going to be manifesting letters blindfolded. I'm repeating again, today we're going to be manifesting letters blindfolded. For the previous sessions which we had, we were manifesting shapes and colors. Today we're going to manifest letters, any one of the alphabets I'll be choosing and projecting it to all of you. Letters blindfolded for today's power manifestation. Hope all the participants are able to understand. If you're able to hear and understand, maybe you can leave a message in the Zoom chat and telling yes, I'm able to understand what is the first round of the power manifestation. The first round of the power manifestation is going to be letters blindfolded. I'll be choosing any one of the letters and any one of the alphabets and projecting it to all of you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Please be ready. That is going to be today's power manifestation. Yes, I can see Pavan K putting a message yes. requesting all the participants, so if you are clear, you can leave a message telling yes. Chenli, Alex Dosich, Edward Heck, Srinivas CG, do not blindfold yourself now, wait. Once you are clear, yeah, okay, yes, I can see Srinivas CG putting a thumbs up, okay, you are able to understand, good. Now, requesting all the participants, we can put on your eye bands now. You can close your eyes. Visualize Paramashivam into your inner space. Please close your eyes. Participant named as Edward, please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji onto your inner space. Remember the form or any of the darshans which we had in this previous Paramashivoham sessions, which you feel you are connected to, or any of the pictures, videos, or any of the darshans which you feel connected, which you feel that, wow, Swamiji is there really in front of me. Take few seconds for that. Keep your eyes closed. Just be unclutched for a few moments. Just see everything around you as Paramashiva, your body, everything, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting Mahavakya as we have 2 minutes for this round of power manifestation. Just request Swamiji to show what is the letter which is chosen for all of us in this round 1 of the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let our biology become one with
Please keep your eyes closed.
biology.
Keep continuing chanting Mahavakya.
Macrocosm
Whatever is being revealed to you through your third eye, just keep seeing.
Microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness
We have a few more seconds left. Please keep your eyes closed.
intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now requesting all the participants. You can take few minutes of our time. You can take off your eye bands, open your eyes. Please open your eyes. The round 1 of the power manifestation is being done. Now please type out your answers on the Zoom chat telling what was revealed to you through your third eye. It can be anything. Even though you just see any letter or different letters or many different letters, please type out even that on the Zoom chat telling what was revealed to you through your third eye. Please take few minutes for that and please type your answers on the Zoom chat before we move on to the next step of actually going ahead and verifying what is the actual letter which is chosen for all of us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please take few minutes now and leave the message on the Zoom chat. Okay, Pawan K is telling W. That's good. Please leave the message in the Zoom chat. Chen Li, please leave the message. Requesting all the participants here who are participating with us, please leave the message in the Zoom chat telling what was the revelation which you had. Even though you are seeing something else altogether, not even letters, you can even leave that in the message as well. Okay, Chen Li has put F, Srinivas C has put S. Okay, please leave the message. Now, as all the participants can see, the letter was chosen for all of us was the letter S. Like some of you have put W, some of you have put F, S and C and so on. The letter was chosen for all of us was the letter S. I think so Srinivas got it exactly right at the first shot that you have manifested this power. The letter was S. Okay, now we'll move on to the next round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. You can put on your eye bands now. Please close your eyes. It's going to be same letters. I'll be choosing any one of the letters for all the participants out here. Please keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Just see your own inner space as Paramashiva. Everything around you as Paramashiva. Please keep your eyes closed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Keep chanting Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please keep your eyes closed, don't open your eyes. We have 2 more minutes left. Whatever is being revealed to all of you through your third eye, just keep seeing. Everything is just a manifestation of Paramashiva. Do not get to the boundary of whether you're going to get correct or wrong. There are different letters getting revealed to me. What should I choose? Drop all of those at Swamiji's feet.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale
Just keep
and
seeing.
exhale
As you manifest more and more powers of Paramashiva,
25 heads and
you will actually get
75
closer and
eyes
being in
and
the space of
50
oneness, and
hands.
you'll actually see the physical form
Visualize,
of Paramashiva
meditate,
himself in
connect
front of
with him.
you.
He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
We have a few more seconds left.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now requesting all the participants, the round 2 has been completed. We can take few minutes of our time. Take off our eye bands. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. And you can maybe now type out your answers on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you through your third eye for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Please take few minutes for that, to typing out your answers on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Okay. Zach Merod has put O. Okay. Srinivas C has put K. Okay. Pavan K has put B. Okay. Please leave your message. Chenli, even you can leave your message. What was revealed to you? Edward, please leave your message. Chenli Q, you are able to see Q, okay. Now, as all the participants can see, the letter was chosen for all of us was the letter G was revealed. This was second round of the power manifestation. the letter G was revealed for this round 2 of the power manifestation. The first was S and the second was the letter G. Okay, so this is the round 2 of the power manifestation. I think so we have to still manifest more for us to manifest and get to the closer, getting letters and manifesting more and more powers of Paramashiva. It's good that all the participants here have been manifesting these powers. Now, as we're moving on to the next step of the power manifestation is taking a few minutes of our time, going ahead onto our social media and posting our experiences, either with the pictures, videos, or any of the breakthroughs which we had. Let's take a few minutes before we move on to the next session. We have a long session throughout the day before we receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in the Bhavasamaya Darshan today. Please take a few minutes. Remember, while you're posting your experience, please use the hashtags as given there. Use the hashtag of Kailasa, hashtags of the Nithyananda, hashtag of Paramashivoham, and the final hashtag is Power Manifestation. Hope all the participants have enjoyed this 21 minutes of this power manifestation, of manifesting the power of third eye. Now, stay tuned, we'll be starting the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you. Today is a very, very, very important day for all of us because we are going to be touching base on one of that subject which is an integral part of all of our lives. We all like work for it through our lives, but still somehow the relationship is always seems to be like very conflicting, very difficult. The aspect, the dimension of wealth in our lives. So all of you, every one of you that have joined with us, Nithyanandam, Ma Pramila Maski, Ma Devika Rani Airapatam, Nithyanandam. Nice to see all of you here. All of you sitting fresh, ready for the day. Ma Rohini Samaru, Nithyanandam, Ma Shanti, Ma Vidyamayi, Nithyanandam, Ma Amsakala, Nama Navamani, Nithyanandam, Ma Lyangshu, Ma Nisha Ben, Ma Donna, Ma Yiligzu, Nithyanandam, Ma Lyangshu. So today we are all going to be diving deep into understanding about wealth, manifesting wealth, and learning a very, very, very secret technique about how we can become a wealth magnet. Are all of you ready? How many of you are ready for today? Post yes, I'm ready in the chat. Okay, great. Yes, yes, yes. There's a lot of yes. Wonderful. So today we're going to be working on all the ideas, the opinions we carry, the different layers of ideas, incompletions, and cognitions on wealth. See, Hinduism has a very, very unique science. The relationship with wealth in Hinduism is so different from what we normally know or understand. So I'll start with a story, okay, of how we manifest wealth in Hinduism. Means how the techniques, the space, the powerfulness in Hinduism is. This story is from the life of Adi Shankaracharya, and he once goes to the like Adi Shankaracharya is a great enlightened master and incarnation. So he once goes to one of the houses. He actually goes every day around begging. So since he is a sannyasi in Parivrajaka, every day he will be taking alms for food. So he once goes to the house of a poor lady, right, who herself is struggling. She has no money at all, like all torn clothes, and her small hut, there's nothing for her. She's in the brink of brink of the worst poverty even, right? And Adi Shankaracharya leaves all the other rich houses. He goes straight to her house and he knocks on the door. This poor lady, she comes out and she says, "Hey, Brahmin, what do I have to give you? Like you yourself, you have come such a young boy, a young monk, and you have come asking for alms. But what will I give you? I am like completely empty." Then Adi Shankaracharya says, "Bhavati bhiksham dehi dehi." He tells mother, "Whatever is there, give me." Then immediately she thinks, "What is there? What is there?" Then she goes, looks all over her house. She finds one small dried gooseberry, amla. And then she looks at it and then she's like, "Okay, this is the only thing I have." Then she says, that's only food she had left to eat. And she says, "Oh Devi Lakshmi, whatever is there, I'm giving to this boy and let it fulfill." And she takes that gooseberry and she goes and gives it to Adi Shankaracharya. So beautifully, the whole incident happens. The moment she gives it to Adi Shankaracharya is so touched by her. The only food she has remaining, she gives to him. So he sings the Kanakadhara Stotram. He sings the Stotram. He spontaneously sings the Stotram on Devi Lakshmi, and like a huge shower of golden gooseberries fall in her. Like, means she gets so much of gold, like so much of wealth. And all through her lifetime, she could have never earned that much of wealth, just showers on her. Our relationship with wealth is magical because Hinduism has a science where we know how to create inexhaustible amount of resources that we want. And this science is precisely what Swamiji is going to be tapping into today with all of us. So we're all going to be learning what are all the types of relationship with wealth that you can have and how you can strengthen it, how wealth can become a best friend for you. Right? So this is a relationship on wealth. Wealth is a resource, like your friend. Anytime you want, you will be able to get it. So every one of you that are sitting here, today all of you are going to be learning this exact science. We are going to be learning how exactly you can manifest wealth and how through that you can achieve whatever you want in life. You don't need to be bound by wealth. Right now, wealth is overpowering you, is it not? When there's no money, you feel sad. When there's money, you feel empowered. Correct? Am I right? When there's enough money, sometimes you feel like I get money, but it never stays with me. But you don't need to, it does not need to be that way. You need to know money is something under your control, meaning you can do it however you want, you can deal with it. So you don't need to be dependent on money. In fact, money can be like another hand for you to do what you want to do. That is what wealth is all about in Hinduism. So get ready to have a day filled with these extraordinary cognitions. Now, the first thing we're all going to be learning today is understanding about the parallel universe on wealth, Vaikuntha Loka. Today, we're all having Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, and Keshavarthamurti is a form of Parandhama, Paramapada that resides in Vaikuntha Loka. So let us all get ready to receive the revelations on Vaikuntha Loka. What is the space of Vaikuntha Loka like, and what can we experience in Vaikuntha Loka, and more. Now, we are going to be listening to Swamiji's revelations. This is the first session of our day. So all of you sit back, get ready to enjoy.
No, Vaikuntha is different. You see, Vaikuntha is an enlightened space. Don't connect Vaikuntha with the Indraloka and Devaloka. Vaikuntha and all you can reach only by pure devotion. You cannot reach by doing some yajna. But Indraloka and Devaloka you can reach by ritual. You can just, if you just make enough money to go there, you can go. But for Vaikuntha you need a special visa. Even money won't do. Vaikuntha and Kailasa and all, it's a different space which can be reached only by the purity of the being. But Indraloka and all these things, you don't need purity of the being, or any tapas is not required. There's a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikuntha. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikuntha? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run." Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack. Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. The prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool prema bhakti, the love space. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anagata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Let me explain some of the important things you need to know about puja. The first truth you need to know, God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion. Actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I am not yet able to recognize as good things. You may be happening to me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what I call devotion, bhakti. Manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions, for every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shaktipada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. It is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating Kailasa wherever you are. You have power to manifest Kailasa where you are. and your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it, and he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available. Puja is 100 times more than sitting in mandala process with me. When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the mandala process. Because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, raising and settling, raising, and it settles into your muscle memory. The sacred space of puja the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. There's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikuntha, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion, the Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space, because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone, otherwise you will go to hell, they will go to Vaikuntha. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. immediately he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Mahamantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. And please understand, you cannot even stop yourself from creating when completion happens in you. Completion is so powerful that uses you and simply creates naturally through you. When you complete, creation becomes your natural self-expression, and you cannot stop even yourself from radiating creation. And I tell you, if I am asked to stand on the rooftop and shout, I will shout only this one word: completion, 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 completion. Like Ramanuja, how Ramanuja shouted, Om Namo Narayanaya, the mantra for the ultimate Vaikuntha. If I am asked from my experience, I will shout only this one word: completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion. Live the science of completion. Live completion. I know Ramanuja was heard by a few thousands. Now I am heard surely by few millions, because I am shouting in the media. But I tell you, completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion and complete with everything.
Experiencing, imbibing sacred truths. Swadhyaya. Please understand, if you want to experience Vishnu, Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnuhu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings and visualization. Then you will have the communion with Vishnu. Shiva is the extraordinary bliss of enlightenment, the cosmic auspiciousness, life. Very source of life is cosmic auspiciousness. Understand? I am exactly giving you the bija mantras to experience each God. Understand? For modern day, I am giving you the bija mantra for each God in English.
Pure consciousness is all pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana, Even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical, I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with this seat to see this seat or to use this seat. But a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. Please understand, pure consciousness is all pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, the air field, it's not all pervasive. Then what is the all pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond. Few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta, avyakta. Manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true. Listen. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit Pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. Connect, worship Ganapati in Los Angeles, Kailasa. You will experience Kailasa directly. You will see Ganapati in Kailasa directly. Every deity. Same way. Rajeshwari in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Connect with her. You will directly see Sripuram, Parashakti, Parameshwari, Rajeshwari. Every god in Los Angeles is directly birthed by me, Paramashiva, myself. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka, not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods, and liberation itself. Los Angeles, Kailasa will be one of the most important Mukti Kshetra. This temple will be there forever till sun and the moon is there. That temple cannot be shifted. That deities cannot be shifted. It will be there forever. Liberating millions and millions and millions. I tell you, whatever way temple can be expanded, renovated, but the deities have to be there permanently forever. They cannot be moved, and they will directly connect. Anyone who comes there, prays there to Kailasa, immediately. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. There will be a huge ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem in Los Angeles. Like Tirumala, Tirupati, Varanasi, Madurai. Thousands and thousands will stand in queue for hours and have darshan of Los Angeles Kailasa. Paramashiva, myself, will be ever present, eternally manifesting with all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa in Los Angeles Kailasa forever, gracing every devotee, disciple, even visitors and viewers. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces.
Los Angeles, Kailasa, is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing.
the abode of Parandhama. It is actually in Vaikuntha Loka. It is in this parallel universe that the ultimate auspiciousness, the wealth, abundance exists. Swamiji so beautifully took us through to understand what is the space of Vaikuntha like. What does it mean to be in that space of abundance, constant abundance? Vishnu is the representative. He represents the principle of all pervasiveness in life. That ultimate all pervasiveness in life is represented by Vishnu, which is what Vaikuntha Loka represents. It is above the Brahma Loka and it is abode of Bhagavan Vishnu. Just a recap. And Swamiji, like Swamiji beautifully said, the life of Vaikuntha, the prana of Vaikuntha is bhakti, prema bhakti, love. And there is a space where Vaikuntha opens up. Like how for Kailasa, Tyaga is the key, oneness, that fire of Tyaga. Vaikuntha is more like cool, prema bhakti, love space. Vishnu represents the sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnu means cosmic all pervasiveness. That is what Vishnu stands for.
Us are going to be raised to experience this Vaikuntha Loka. All of us are blessed to experience this Vaikuntha Loka in today's darshan. Now, pure consciousness is all pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know you are something more than the body. Because all pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. For example, what is it that's all pervasive? Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Vayumandala, the air field, it is also not all pervasive. Then what is it that's all pervasive? Space? No. Because even in our space, there are only some few billion planets, but universe is much beyond that what we have seen or understood. The Vyakta Avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Today, we are also going to be understanding the economic principles. Actually, we are going to be having the darshan of these forms of Paramashiva. The Ekapada Murti, Ekapada Trimurti, and Tripada Trimurti. All these three different forms of Paramashiva forms of Paramashiva are Paramashiva. Ekapadamurti is Paramashiva with Brahma and Vishnu all merging into him. And Ekapada Trimurti is Paramashiva standing on one feet, and on either sides, Brahma and Vishnu start appearing from Paramashiva. And Tripada Trimurti is where all the three of them are as individual manifestations, but from intense oneness.
Now, with this understanding of all pervasive existence that we have as consciousness, let us all take a few minutes to have that experience in us by manifesting this power. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you here, to see today's day when we talk about wealth. Talking about wealth, right? One of the main qualities of manifesting this space is what? Being able to handle the ups and downs. Whenever there is expansion, whenever you feel like, there's this space is shrinking, both times, whether wealth is in its high or down, when you associate yourself as consciousness, you will be able to play with the ups and downs of wealth. Are all of you catching it? That is what all of us are going to be working on today. We're all going to be working on understanding, establishing ourselves in the space of completion to manifest the ups and downs, to handle, be undisturbed through the ups and downs of wealth. That is why we are going to be manifesting the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis: Anima, Mahima, Garima, Lahima, Prapti, Prakamya, Ishitva, and Vashitva. Basically, it is the 8 main actions, which is being able to become as small as you want, being able to reduce anything as small as you want, being able to increase anything as big as you want, you being able to become as big as you want, being able to make something as heavy as you want, or being able to, you yourself being able to become heavy as you want, or being able to become light as you want, being able to make something light as you want. Then next is Ishitva, being able to attract something. Ishitva is being able to have lordship over something. Vashitva is being able to attract something towards you. And Prapti and Prakamya means being able to achieve whatever you want. And Prakamya is being able to experience yourself anywhere. These are all the aspects of manifesting wealth. That is what we are going to be manifesting today. Now, the main thing we're all going to be doing for that is all of us are going to start with manifesting the 8 actions with the wealth dimension. And how are you going to be doing that? All of you are going to be manifesting the powers of Anima, Mahima, Garima, and Lahima. Ready? Shall we all start? Okay. Can I request every one of you to bring some precious object? It can be gold, coin, some wealth, something related to wealth, whatever signifies wealth for you. Can you all bring that? It could be anything. It could be a gold coin, it could be a ring, it could be a bangle, or it could be a normal coin. Yes, come on. Bring any object that you want, that you're fine with, that you want to play with, whichever represents wealth for you. Yes, you all can post which object you're keeping with yourself. If you all could please post which object you're keeping with yourself. Okay, a silver earring, guitar. Okay, that's also fine. My Yui, that's totally fine. Whatever is wealth for you, even if you feel like a guitar, or sometimes you feel like, food. Whatever is the wealth that you feel like it's the most important aspect of your life, you can keep that. Okay, now please keep that object in front of you and all of you are going to be manifesting with that object. First thing, understand, the moment you keep that object, just draw and trace the size of that object. The moment you keep that object in front of you, first thing, understand, there is a part of you that is permanently established in the space of consciousness. There is a part of you which is permanently established in the space of experiencing that oneness, absolute Satya, absolute truth. All you need to do is manifest, harness that space for you to manifest the results that you want. Right? Understanding? Now, keep the object in front of you. First thing, measure its current size. Breathe life into that object. Understand, when as consciousness, visualize like a golden light intensely entering into that object and expanding that object. You will see the object will start slowly expanding. It will start actually manifesting. Shall we all start? Please chant the Mahavakya. Place the object in front of you. Measure its current weight, current size, Intensely visualize, infuse prana, life energy into that.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
As we get into the power manifestation session, let's start with understanding the pramanas. Where is this power, these ashtama, mentioned in our scriptures, in the various us that have also manifested this power, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has also manifested this power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As we enter into this beautiful power manifestation, which is actually a very, very beautiful power related to wealth, where you can just play with your reality. Let's understand as we do the manifestation, let's understand how this power is mentioned in the scriptures, in the life of Swamiji, in the life of various rishis, munis, devatas of Hinduism. The pramanas that Swamiji gives us to acid wash every truth so that you can be sure it will work for everybody. So let's start with the Shastra Pramana for this power of the Ashtamahashaktis. Why we need these pramanas? Very beautifully, Swamiji tells us that the exact necessity for these pramanas is because sometimes some guru might have an experience, but there might be something within him that caused that experience to happen, either his past birth, whatever he has done, or else some lifestyle that he would have lived from a young age which he never realized. When he gets that experience, if he does not refer back to the Shastras, to the Aptas, then when he teaches it, it will not be a verifiable science. It might even get dangerous for his disciples. Swamiji gives us the example of a guru. Let's say a guru got enlightened by practicing the Shirsasana, by doing the headstand. He would have been a natural vegetarian and naturally he would never have had any alcohol from a young age as part of his lifestyle. But if he does not refer back to the Shastra Pramana, he will start teaching that if you do Shirsasana, you will get enlightened. But actually, Swamiji says that if you do Shirsasana while having alcohol, it is bad for you. This is just the example Swamiji gives us. But he will not know that because he has not referred to the Shastras, but his lifestyle would have been without alcohol. That is why it's very important to always go back to the Shastras, go back to the Aptas, the various Pramanas, before and it being the Guru's own Atma Pramana, before sharing it to the whole world as a Sakshi Pramana. These are what we're going to be seeing now for this power of Ashtamahashaktis. Another very funny example that Swamiji gives for what it is like if the person who's what it requirement of the Shastra Pramana and all the Pramanas are is like sometimes in Indian villages you'll see the compounder, the person who assists the doctor in giving medicines, will go and become a doctor on his own because he knows now, okay, red tablet headache, green tablet leg pain, yellow tablet stomach pain. So he memorizes all this, the compounder, and he goes and becomes a doctor in a small village and he gives. Swamiji says all this is all right until the pharmaceutical company changes the colors. It's exactly like that why it's very necessary for us to have the pramanas. So let's start with the Shastra Pramana for the power of Anima and Mahima and the various Ashtamahashaktis.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
each and every power like this, for each and every teaching of Swamiji's. Whatever you're hearing throughout the day in the various jnanas, in the various sessions of Swamiji, the various processes you're doing, every single one of them, directly from the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas, Nagamas, it has been acid washed with the Apta Pramana, various rishis, munis, who have also experienced that science, and Swamiji's own experience that is now coming to you. Swamiji has made it very clear. He has even said at one point that there are some experiences which I have not yet been able to find the Shastra Pramana for. As long as I do not have the Shastra Pramana, I will not yet reveal it to the world. So let's see the Shastra Pramana for the power. The Shastra Pramana for the power of Ashtamahashaktis is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Yes. Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihadehendriyadibihi tritayam kayatas siddhim aishwaryam animadikam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima and Garima, are expressed through the body. Furthermore, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals about the various other Ishitva, Vashitva, Prakyamya, Prapti also in the same scripture. The Apta Pramana for this power can be seen from the life of Bhagavan Sri Hanuman, where in the Ramayana, when Lord Hanuman was crossing the ocean to see where Devi Sita was held captive in Lanka, when he was crossing the ocean, he was stopped by the mother of all serpents, Surasa, who had taken the form of a demoness to test Hanuman, sent by the Devatas to test Hanuman in the form of a demoness. When he was crossing the ocean, she stopped him and she said, "Nobody can cross this place without entering into my mouth." So what happens is Hanuman starts growing in size and Surasa's mouth also grows. First, Hanuman stretches himself to 10 yojanas, then Hanuman is stretched to 30 yojanas, Surasa enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas, Hanuman stretches his body to 50 yojanas. Like this, it goes on up to where Hanuman is as huge as a mountain. And then he sees Surasa's mouth so wide open and he suddenly shrinks himself to the size of a thumb, enters into her mouth and comes out saying, I have fulfilled your condition of entering into your mouth and now will you let me pass? And she reveals herself as the mother of all the serpents, blesses Hanuman, saying that you will be successful in your journey. This is how Hanuman has shown us the manifestation of the power of both Mahima growing in size and Anima reducing the size. For the Atma Pramana for this power, we see the beautiful incident from the life of Swamiji. So the incident was that the Nataraja deity in the Los Angeles Paramashiva Hindu temple was 6 feet 10 inches tall. The door to the temple is 6 feet 8 inches. So in planning how to move Nataraja into the temple, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem, that Nataraja would not fit. His reply, don't worry, Nataraja will fit. They thought they had made an error in measurement. They went and remeasured both the door and the deity. Still there was a problem with the size of Nataraja. The disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they break this doorway and make a new larger doorway so that the deity can enter. Again, Swamiji said, don't worry, the deity will fit. So the day came that they were going to move Nataraja, and on that day when they were about to move the Nataraja deity, very clearly, so the deity was on 2-inch rollers, and Paramashiva, the deity was 4 inches too tall for the door. At the time of the moving, Swamiji just told all the disciples to go and push up the door frame of the temple. They were like, the door frame is held by 2 stories of concrete. But they just know, okay, whatever Swamiji says, somehow it will manifest. So they went and they did it. And then after that, when they took the Nataraja deity inside, it very clearly fit. There was no issue. Neither the door size had changed, nor the Nataraja deity size had changed. But somehow the deity fit through the door. This is how we see Swamiji manifesting the beautiful power of the Ashtamahashaktis. Okay, I see Ma Lita Sage had asked, is the decrease in the height of the object permanent, or does it get back to its normal size afterwards? If so, how long after does it go back to its normal height, please? There are a couple of things related to this. Swamiji has said that beyond a certain change, when you see it, it will be permanent. The other level is also, when like beyond 3 to 9 centimeters, if it goes higher than that, if it changes more than that, it will be permanent. The other thing, is how long you're able to hold that cognition. Now, let's say you have the powerful cognition of that, yes, life itself is constant expansion. Now, as a constantly expanding being, I can expand another matter also. And you do it. For as long as you're able to hold that powerful cognition, it will remain in that height. But if some powerlessness comes in, if the cognition drops from you, it will change back. But if that cognition becomes a permanent powerful cognition in your being, it will not change back. Actually, during the various programs, Alita, I've seen that when someone does the manifestation, for the 21 days of the program, the Mahasadashivoham, for example, it will remain in that height. But as soon as they go back home, they'll send a message saying, oh, the picture, the object has changed its height back to its normal height. As long as that you're able to hold that energy, it will remain in that manifestation. Also, when you make a very small change, sometimes your mind doesn't believe the manifestation has happened. So it changes back. But when you make the huge change, as Swamiji said, between 3 to 9 centimeters, not sure exactly which, if the change happens, then your mind has to believe that it has manifested. And then it will be a permanent manifestation. Okay, I hope that answered your question. So let's start. The object you have gotten, you can keep it. And just by chanting the Mahavakya, infusing the energy, unclutch. Once you've kept the object, chant the Mahavakya, ajapa, ajapa, and bring intense feeling connection with Swamiji. You're going to increase the size of the object now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashi Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
So beautiful. Let's all now verify the size that has changed of our object. So you traced it on a paper. Now you can take it back and trace it against the same thing and take a photo of how the change has happened. It will be very nice to see that. And see, don't feel bad if the manifestation has not happened. Throughout the day, every completion that we do, every time we complete with wealth, will automatically increase the manifestation. And every time we manifest, we'll get more and more complete with our wealth. This is how the whole day is going to be. One by one, examining each and every one of your thought currents related to wealth and making them towards only and only manifesting wealth. Right now, you may be thinking that I really want wealth. Why is it that it's not happening? One of the reasons is that your fundamental understanding of what wealth is not true. It is what the society has taught you, not what it is as per reality. Now, in this session, we're starting with removing all these misconceptions we have about wealth, understanding what true wealth is as per Hinduism. Let's listen to this from Swamiji.
Whether it is your body, health, parameters, wealth, relationships, strategies, decisions, everything about life can just be reduced to numbers. Your basic logic, number, can be expanded to the whole universe level. Just like your basic logic is one dimension of you, one aspect of you, whole universe as number as one part of itself. Your logic, numbers, and there is a one parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. Number based identity of you. Number centric universe. How many of you are able to grasp? Actually, if you see all planets, everything can be just reduced to numbers. People who understand everything is number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. Hey, that's all. I am telling you. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, I challenge you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with the number does not want to keep number in the memory, remain poor and die in poverty. Ramanujam, the mathematician, great mathematician Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe Lord is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagiri Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and the number secrets to him. They ask, Ramanujam was interviewed, they ask him, how you just like that reveal the answers and solve the problems. He says, Namagiri Lakshmi, Namagiri Tayar. That Namagiri Lakshmi reveals it to me. Means the number universe was open to him. He was Sahasravatani in the field of number. Your aspect of number, understand, it's actually your own aspect. capturing the number and converting them into the linguistic, means the language, processing and expanding or subtracting or playing with it through the language foundation is wealth. Ability to convert the longest digits into language through the linguistic name, able to process the numbers, come to conclusions through the linguistic understanding, names, and convert them back to the number. It's like a 4 plus 4 is 8. So the 4 gets converted into the language called 4 and gets processed. 4 plus 4 is 8, and the 8 again becomes the number called 8. This flow, if it can happen for the longest numbers in your brain, that is called wealth. Lakshmi. Wealth grew if it is present in your brain. You have to be wealthy. Nothing can be done. This is the wealth grew. Wealth grew means ability to grasp the number and convert them into language. You know, it can be Sanskrit, English, Tamil, your mother tongue. And in the language, you process it. After the result comes, you convert that back to number. How many of you are understanding this circle? This whole thing? Raise your hand. This capacity, this grew is wealth, and it grows in your brain if you consume more ghee and curd and no meat. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Understand, always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being, and push through your life. As a side effect, wealth will be overflowing, you will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly, the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely
dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth.
Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand, with all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand, I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all. No more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, no, do not go for any of those careers and professions. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. Anything done by contribution, addition, will come with you forever.
See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. First, few basic things. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing, nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means, either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role whether you are going to have wealth or not. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth.
is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing. I am teaching creating. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is a space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough, have both.
Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist. Your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance.
I hope all of you are able to hear me better now. Very beautifully, Swamiji explained to us how wealth as per Hinduism. What is wealth as per Hinduism? Swamiji defined to us about abundance and what's the right way to earn this wealth. Everything so detailedly Swamiji had explained it to us. Now, all of us are going to be taking a few minutes, cognizing what Swamiji had just revealed to us. Understanding it more deeply, and any questions any of you have, you all can ask us and we can understand it together. All right, so now let's understand what Swamiji revealed to us about wealth. understand that everything is just number, become wealthy. Swamiji first revealed to us from the Number Universe session. We saw a small excerpt how Swamiji said, if you are able to play with numbers, if your brain is able to just play with numbers and handle the numbers, be friendly with the number, you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with number do not want to keep number in the memory, will become poor. So this technique Swamiji had revealed to us. And Swamiji also defined to us what actually the wealth means. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to the society and enrich the society so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you'll become tired. That is the biggest poverty. For example, the mother of pearl is mistaken for pure silver. The attributeless sky appears blue. The post is mistaken for a man at night. Understand, like how Swamiji revealed, the cognition that you carry about wealth matters. How you cognize wealth, what is that you understand as wealth, all of this matters. Now take a few minutes, write down all the desires that you have related to money in all three forms: earning money or spending money, saving money. Take 5 minutes. And please pen this down. like, wow, this definition of wealth itself is so empowering, right? See, we are first today, I request all of you, whoever wants to experience completion with wealth, whoever wants to manifest abundance and prosperity, sit today, do every exercise sincerely, and if you have any doubts, questions, feel free to ask. And even all the male bodies, all of you also can ask your questions. Go to Facebook, and on the Facebook, you can post the questions that you have, and we'll definitely take your questions and answer them. You can post it in the Paramashivoham Facebook group itself. We will see your questions there, and we'll definitely answer your questions. Now let's do this exercise sincerely. All right. See, step by step, we are first going to be working on our cognitions related to wealth. Then we are going to attend to the incompletions that we are carrying towards wealth. We're going to attend to everything layer by layer by layer. So by end of the day, you become so powerful. You'll learn, and then we're also having a session where you're going to learn the techniques to create wealth, to manifest wealth in our life. So this is what we all are going to be learning today. Take a few minutes and do this exercise. Now, for each of these desires, identify if you have any conflicts or contradictions or complications. Clearly describe it. Make a list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, complication-free desires you have in all the aspects of wealth: earning, saving, and spending. I'm going to explain what is this conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires. This is something very important for us to understand. We do this actually every season. This is something like really a huge click for me every time I see it. If you just see inside of you, many times, like you can all actually just try this. Close your eyes. Visualize whatever I'm saying now. Close your eyes. Visualize these sentences, okay? I am walking. Visualize yourself walking. I am running. I am sitting. I am sleeping. I am swimming. Now visualize, I am not swimming. I am not standing. I am not sitting. Were you able to visualize that? Relax. You can open your eyes. How many of you observed that whenever this word not comes, you don't have a visualization for it? You actually are not able to visualize. For example, when I'm saying I am not sitting, you do not visualize that you are not sitting. There's no visualization for it. It's either standing or some other action, or you visualize yourself sitting and say a word not on top of it. There is no visualization for this word no. Am I right? How many of you are clicking with this? How many of you are clicking this? Oh my God, it's so true. Wow, Mylin, are you understanding? Mylin, say more. Jane Chan. How many of you are clicking with this? Please post in the chat. Great. See, I request all of you to be fully active, fully participative, and do the exercises sincerely. All right? Now, there is something called as conflicting desires, contradicting desires, and complicating desires. What is conflicting desires? In the morning, you feel that, okay, I want to become wealthy. I really today, I have a plan. I want to really plan, do my business well, and I need to reach this target. I have to become the CEO of this company. I have to become a millionaire by this year. You have all these goals. In the morning, you're feeling so fresh. You visualize yourself like you just want to do that. And then you're thinking, okay, today all these tasks I'm going to do. Then by evening, almost night, just feel like, God, so stressful. I just don't want to live with any of these. I should just go to some corner of the world and just relax. I don't want to have any of this tension. Morning, you have a desire of having everything, becoming the CEO, taking up more responsibility, becoming more wealthy. By evening, you change. You have one more desire now. In the evening, you feel like, I don't want to have anything. I just don't want to have any of these things. It's so stressful, so much tension. Let me just run away from all of this. This is called as conflicting desires. You're just in a, like, you would have just decided, I'm going to diet today. I'm going to do the fasting today. I'm going to really do it. Then you go and you freshen up, you go and see the menu, and you'll suddenly see your favorite dish being cooked. And you're like, it's okay. Today, one day, I can eat it. And gone. Tus. I see so many of you laughing for the second example. All right. Looks like many of us do it. See, we have one desire at one point in time and another desire at another point in time. Both of these desires are, what are they doing? They're conflicting with each other. Now, these desires that are conflicting with each other are called as conflicting desires. And these conflicting desires are the same things that are even obstructing your manifestation of wealth. Now we're going to see, all of you listed down the desires, how all you want to manifest wealth. You have written down the desires you have related to wealth. It can be bank balance, it can be becoming a millionaire, whatever goals you have written down, correct? Now, next to each of that, you're first going to identify how many conflicting desires you have. For example, you will feel that for some people, relationship as well, right? So you feel like, I want to have such a happy family with me. I want to have enough money to be able to keep everyone happy. I want to build my own home where I'm with all my family. And then just then your spouse suddenly calls you and you're like, hell with this. I'm just not going to talk to you anymore. You don't care for me. And I decided I'm not going to care for you anymore. And you make another desire. I should just be in peace where I am with myself and taking care of myself. So you're empowering two desires at the same time. One side you want to have a happy family, and one more side you want to be left all alone. These type of desires are called as conflicting desires. So are all of us clear and in same page with conflicting desires? If you all have understood conflicting desires, can you all put it in a sentence and type it and put it in the chat? Just want to ensure that everyone is understanding this. Whatever you have understood as conflicting desires. No, I only see so many yes marks coming. All of you post a clear full sentence. so that I also understand, and I'm sure what you all have understood, what is conflicting desires. Ma Sally Nunes is asking, I started manifesting when I started letting people who were against my desires. Was there a conflict at my desire or assisting my desires? Ma Sally Nunes, see, understand, any decision, whatever is, there are two desires. The two desires are conflicting with each other, becomes a conflicting desire. You want to wake up early in the morning and go to gym, hit the gym, you want to do that workout, you want to do that yoga. But in the morning when you set your alarm, you're like all set, even got your yoga clothes ready. But then in that early in the morning when your alarm goes off, you just go and tap the snooze, saying that, no, I just have a desire to sleep a little more. That these two desires, one, you want to be waking up early in the morning and you also want to be sleeping in the morning. These two are conflicting with each other. So these are conflicting desires. Now, let's understand the next one. The next type is contradictory desires. Conflicting is two different desires, both of which are conflicting with each other. Now, these contradictory desires are one same desire that you have. In the same sentence, you're contradicting yourself. I'll give you an example. I really don't want to be poor. I don't want to have loans. I want to get rid of my loans. All of us will be wondering, what's there? Isn't the proper desire to have? No. Right, just few minutes ago, all of you agreed that your mind is not able to visualize the word no. Every time you visualize when you say something negative, when you have a negativity in your desire, meaning the desire by itself has negativity in it, then you only manifest that. When you say, I don't want to be poor, you only visualize poverty in you. So obviously that is what is getting empowered. So you keep saying, why Swamiji? I keep saying, I don't want to be poor. I don't want to be poor. And I end up being poor. You have the answer by yourself. Because you are continuously saying that I don't want to be poor. But unfortunately, your mind doesn't understand that word no. See, it's not just the word no. It's even if you say, I want to get rid of poverty. But when you see the word poverty, you are visualizing poverty. That's why in Swamiji teaches us something called as positive declaration. For any declaration we make, even let's say we want to complete certain path, you have to visualize the right version of it. Like for example, let's say if I want to say, I want to complete for my laziness. So I cannot say I complete for, I don't want to be lazy anymore. I will not be lazy anymore. No. Instead, Swamiji teaches us something called as positive declaration. You'll declare saying that from now, I'm going to be active and I'm going to be intense in my action. Whatever you're going to do, whatever you want it to be, you have to declare for that. Not what you do not want. Are you all understanding? This is called as contradictory desire. Conflicting is two separate desires that are conflicting with each other. Is conflicting desires. Contradictory desire isn't the same desire. Both of these are contradictory to each other as a contradictory desire. So far, are all of us clear? If you all have understood, can you all put the understanding what you understood as contradictory desire? See, don't go into analysis of why conflicting desires right now. First, understand the difference between conflicting and contradictory desires. We'll go step by step. Madhananda saying, same as to be healthy. You would say, let me have health. Yes. You will not say, let me, like Swamiji will always give this example. Swamiji will say, you should never say, I want to get rid of this headache. Instead, you should say, let me manifest a healthy body. Let me be healthy. I want to have health. So that you would, so that you are empowering the right word in you and manifesting the right thing that you are wishing to manifest. Ma Vaidiki is asking, Ma, when we ask Swamiji for boons such as please remove my incompletions, is that contradictory desire? The sentence by itself, when you carry it inside you, yes, it is. It is a contradictory desire. But when you ask it to Swamiji, Ma, see, Swamiji does not answer your question. He answers the questioner who's asking the question. So when he gives you a boon, he doesn't give the boon to only what you're asking there. He gives much, much more than what you're just asking there. He attends to you. He attends to your very being. So with Swamiji, you don't need to worry about it. But yes, you need to attend to that sentence also. Today we are going to focus only on the wealth dimension of us. So right now, do this exercise. To the wealth, the desires that you have related to wealth, wherever you have put. Next, that make 3 columns. In the first column, identify all the contradictory desires that you have, the conflicting desires you have. In the second column, do the contradictory desires. In the third column, write down which all are complicating desires. Complicating means there's some desires you don't even know how to achieve that, and you don't know how this leads to that, but you have a complicating desires. I saw someone had posted saying that I want to eat all fatty foods, but I want to be thin. That's a complicating desire. Like somebody will say, it's like trying to have love through marriage. That's a complicating desire. Meaning, just kidding. Meaning, you don't know how to achieve that. Like, there's no clarity as to how you can achieve it. Where you go on just complicating it is called as a complicating desire. You want to do it, you don't want to do it. There's no clear desire in you. It's like a complication that you have built up and you're having that as a desire. It's called as complicating desires. Now take a few minutes, sit and list down what all are contradictory, what all are conflicting, what all are complicating. Are all of us clear? Are you all understanding? Great. Now let's sit and do this sincerely. Give you all a few minutes. Please write it down sincerely. Make a list of conflict free, contradiction free, complication free desires you have in all these aspects of wealth: earning, saving, and spending. Eating desires are like complication, means you don't even know why you are doing it. And you just complicate things. For example, if you talk to your spouse about a particular problem, you know it will be resolved. But you think, why? Why should I talk? Let him first come and smile at me. What's the hurry now? I'll talk to him day after tomorrow. Complicating things which can be easily sorted out. That's called as complicating desires.
Sorry about that. How many of you are really feeling that you never paid attention to the part of you that was actually contradicting what you thought you wanted? Just post a quick yes. You were able to actually identify that there are so many parts of you itself that are conflicting with the desires. And till today, you've actually been blaming it. You're saying that, see, I want it, but life is not giving it to me. But now you're really, really understanding how it's just a small shift and immediately you can manifest what you want. Now, in the space of newer understandings, like I had said before, every time we mature our cognition, every time we complete with a pattern, that energy is going to come and manifest as powers. Understand what you are seeing as a increase in the size of your ring or a decrease in the size of your ring is actually an increase in your very wealth consciousness and a decrease in your poverty consciousness. That part of you that is not letting you manifest wealth is going away, and the part of you that is ready to manifest wealth is coming up. That is what is the whole power manifestation. Even for power manifestation, you would have noticed sometimes these contradicting, conflicting, complicating patterns. For example, when Swamiji says, now sit as Paramashiva, and as Paramashiva, you are the embodiment of the whole cosmos, you can manifest anything you want. Now, when the second thought comes up, you sit first. Okay, this is the cognition I'm going to sit. The first thing you start thinking is, how can it be possible? I've never seen this happen things before. You start complicating it. You start bringing contradicting things. No, look, when I do this, I'm not Paramashiva. If for Paramashiva, these things never happen. Only for me, they're happening. You start contradicting yourself. And then you conflict itself. You conflict the whole thing saying, no, power manifestation can never be for me. Now, the same way as you complete it, with every conflicting, contradicting pattern related to wealth, that's not just wealth, it is your whole life's manifestation you have completed with. So, that completion will now reflect in your power manifestation. How many of you are excited for this? You're going to physically see the change in your object that you have kept in front of you. Because there's no more any conflicts on your manifestation of wealth in your life. That abundance will just now flow to you. Let's start. The same continuation of the power of Anima Mahima, changing the size of an object. I request all of you, get an object, keep it in front of you. Anything for you as a symbol of wealth. Whether it's a gold chain, some jewelry, or even it may be some food, or anything that you consider as a symbol of wealth. It might be a expensive pen, a designer bag, shoes, all whatever it is you really see. Yes, if I have that, that's my wealth. Something which you have, which you consider as a symbol of your wealth. Get that object, you're going to increase the size of that object now. That's what we're continuing in this round, because when you have a physical object in front of you that you see, yes, this is my wealth, you are increasing the size of that. Very simply, you'll be able to understand how to increase the size of that zeros in your bank balance, the number of zeros in your bank balance. So are we ready for this? Let's start. Keep the object in front of you. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Now, understanding that if you want it, it has to become your reality, because you are manifesting your reality. Paramashiva was manifesting it for you. He's there, a huge tathastu, or so be it, for you to manifest. You can close your eyes or you can sit with your eyes open. but just unclutch from the object in front of you. Once you have made that decision and kept it, no more that can affect you in life, as your will is now going to manifest. Do not constantly be in the space of, oh, is it happening? Is it happening? Open your one eye or looking, checking, has it happened? No. Sit, close your eyes, or you can keep your eyes open, look at the object, but be in the space of Paramashiva, power manifestation, whether you're doing it now as this 21-minute process, or you're doing it in life as changing your boss's mind, as manifesting a vacation for your family. Whatever it is, it's the same thing you have to do. As long as you think it's something you have to achieve, it will never happen. As Swamiji said, for one who thinks of wealth, of their manifestation as the dust under their feet, wealth follows them. That's why Vishnu, Bhagavan Sri Vishnu, who we're going to be having the experience of today, his leg is pressed by Lakshmi. Lakshmi just follows him. Why? Because that space within him being unaffected by anything externally. Now, when you're doing the power manifestation, bring that same space within you. Do not let the results of the manifestation affect you at all. It is what it is. You are Paramashiva. That's all. Okay? So are we ready? Let's sit. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Let the object be there in front of you, and let you be in the space of Paramashiva. Whatever you consider that ultimate, connect to that. Connect to Swamiji. Just by remembrance, he gets reflected in you. When you are connecting to Swamiji in the pure space of unclutching, immediately he flows and you can Photoshop your reality. That's all. You want the ring size to become bigger, it will happen. You can start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. Do measure back the size of your object. Ma Dahna, you have a very beautiful cognition. By the power of will, I don't need to have any ups and downs. Same way, by the power of my will, I can change my Ganapati's size. The next level of that cognition, Ma, by your will, you can create whatever ups and downs you want. By your will, you don't have to be bound by the ups and downs. Ma, you can understand this, that see, it's not that just you don't have any ups and downs, it is that you're not bound by it. At any point you want to increase the temperature of your body, to increase the way you behave with life, you can immediately increase it. And at any point you want to just cool down, sit in samadhi, you can just drop your whole body into the space of thoughtlessness. When you understand that not just I don't have it, but it is under my control, I can decide how I want it to happen, that's when you can understand that any aspect of life, whether it's the stock market up or down, whether it's the size of your Ganapati, you can change it. Very beautiful. Now, we're entering into the further sessions. Another level of what's blocking us in manifesting wealth. Today is such a beautiful day. The whole day is filled with literally bombs towards your understanding of wealth. We just understood how our very fundamental cognition about wealth is what was causing whatever issues in wealth, whether it's wealth in the form of money, wealth in the form of relationships, wealth in the form of free time for yourself, in the form of de-stress, any type of wealth that you wanted, how it's just one cognition change that manifested it. Now, in this next session, we're understanding the next level of manifesting wealth in our life. What is this? All the patterns, the repeated things that you have been taught since the time you were a kid that are restricting you from manifesting wealth. Not just that are in the way of you, but are actually stopping you in the opposite way from manifesting the abundance that you want in life. These are these restricting wealth patterns we have, which now Swamiji is going to be giving us the breakthrough in them, how we can just complete and drop all of these restricting wealth patterns. Let's now listen to this from Swamiji.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. So once your cognitions are aligned, please understand, whether you work or not, even your breathing gives life to your cognition. That is why don't go near bad people. Even if you breathe their air, it is bad for you. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life.
Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore.
Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside. You will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that God created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I will give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that God created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights.
Nithyanandam. 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 Yes. Let's now enter into the exercise. This is the very first step we are going to be doing. We have further parts of the session. Step by step, we are going to be working on different aspects. Awakening wealth consciousness will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate because you have a prejudice. It cannot be solved. In two ways you can relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas that you carry about you. Second, are the higher identity, the higher ideas that you carry about you. For example, very small things. Sometimes you feel, no, I can't walk 3 floors and go to my office, so I don't want to go to job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe that it is a big problem. How many of you are able to see this in your life? Now we are going to do the completion process. Take a few minutes. Identify some incidents where you felt very low and unhappy about you, where it's like the incidents especially related to wealth. Describe the incident and write down the experience that you had about yourself. For example, I feel I'm not capable, I'm not good enough, I'm a failure, whatever you're carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you have had incidents in your life where you were left incomplete in the aspect of money, means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and your relationships because of money. Please take a few minutes and start writing this down. All of you to acknowledge if you have understood the exercise, and please ensure that you're doing it sincerely.
First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No. I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland.
internalize your inner space, internalize this truth, use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method.
the patterns in you which restrict your ability to manifest wealth. All the restricting patterns of wealth. Everything in you, whichever stops you from manifesting wealth. You do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. It is your belief that you manifest as reality, not your desire. It's a very, very important cognition to have. glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us now better. Okay. See, it's a very, very important revelation that Swamiji revealed in this part. Wherever you have your desires, you may think, I have a strong desire. I do want to manifest wealth. But it is not your desire. It is your belief that gets manifested as reality. Because our desire constantly keeps changing, dilly-dallying. Your desires is what manifests wealth. You do not manifest your beliefs. You manifest your desires. You do not manifest your desires, you manifest your beliefs. What exactly is the belief that you have in your inner space? That is exactly what you manifest. If you believe, if you perceive yourself as the ups and downs in you, you will only manifest those ups and downs as reality. How many of you are catching it? How many of you are understanding it? All the ups and downs, if you are cognizing yourself, okay, I like to manifest wealth, but inside you, you will have a part of you which will constantly believe I am not going to be able to manifest wealth. That belief that you will not be able to manifest wealth is what manifests as reality, not your desire to manifest wealth. As long as you cognize this, that cognition about wealth, if you believe strongly inside you, wealth is not something which I can manifest. Naturally, what happens? Only that belief that you carry, that wealth is a struggle, will manifest. Now, pen down all the perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money that you carry. See, you may all desire, I want to manifest $1 million. But inside you, the belief is every time wealth is a struggle for me. I am not able to manifest wealth. That is what constantly runs inside of you. And as long as those cognitions exist in you, you will never be able to manifest it naturally. But you will have a doubt. All the time I'm wanting to manifest wealth, but why am I not able to manifest wealth? The answer is this, very simple. So write down, pen down all the beliefs about wealth that you carry inside of you. All the beliefs about money, wealth that you carry inside of you, please pen them down. It could be anything. It could be that I can never manifest wealth. Wealth is always a struggle. Each perceptions, write down exactly the cognitions you carry. Maybe when you were small, okay, you would have seen, really, you would have seen that one of your rich friends suddenly lost all their wealth and they were struggling. So you may believe that wealth is something very unstable. Or whenever you wanted to buy something and you would have asked your mom to buy something, she would have told you, no, we don't have money, we are struggling, and we are trying to make ends meet. And all this would have instilled a cognition in you that wealth is very difficult. We can never manifest it. So look into each of that, write down which incident that it started. Is money causing tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility in you? Is money making you feel like I can never manifest it? It's a struggle. Revisit those incidents and pen them down. Please do this. It's a very, very important exercise. We request every one of you to please pen this down. as all of you have written down, let us listen to the revelation on how exactly we can break free from it and complete it. Let us now listen to the next part where Swamiji is going to be guiding us through the completion and how exactly we can manifest that.
Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittatyanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion
Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I have seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job.
You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Nithyanandam, how many of us are understanding this one powerful technique that Swamiji has given to us? The technique of completion. How many of you clicked with it? Understand this one technique can help you in multiple levels. Whether you are looking for getting rid of a simple headache, or you want to get rid of your whole ignorance itself and achieve enlightenment, completion is the key. Just through completion, you will be able to experience that tremendous power, powerfulness, and liberation from all your restrictive patterns. It's the same thing for wealth also. Today, what Swamiji just revealed to us, we are going to be sitting and drilling all those incidents, going back to our childhood, the incidents and experiences that we had. We are going to be going back to that. We are going to be revisiting that and working on that. wealth restrictive patterns. These wealth restrictive patterns in us, we all understood about how the cognitions that we carry matters, right? All of us are clear with all of that, correct? Understand, now what we are going to be working on is going and drilling all of that, cleaning our inner space completely. Ma Sally is saying, I remember my dad throwing money on the floor to watch my sister and I scramble for it. We didn't have much money growing up. So the poor mentality was instilled very young. Like what kind of car we had was a big deal, as everyone in our neighborhood and school noticed. See, understand. Now, Masali, you're going to go back to that incident and you're going to look in you and complete with it. You're going to help us all understand like how completion technique is a boon that Swamiji has gifted to humanity. Really. This technique is taken from the Agamas, the 94th verse, the 22nd technique mentioned in the Shivajnana Upanishad, which is also called as Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Chittadyanti kritir nasti manasar bhavayediti vikalpanam abhavena vikalpairahitas ujjito bhavet. In the Agama, in the 94th verse, 22nd technique, the chapter which is called as Shivajnana Upanishad details out the technique where it clearly says how you should complete. And Swamiji's decoded this verse for us. See, now you wrote many of the patterns, the incompletions, thought currents that you are having about money. What kind of ideas, cognitions that you have developed about money from the young age. Now, do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when that incident happened in you. The cognition, when did it start building in you? The beliefs, when did it start building in your life? When did the ideas started building in you? The perception started building in you. You're going to go back to that age and relive the same situation. See, understand. For example, now you're, let's say, 40 years old. This incident has happened when you were 10 years old. From your view now, as an upgraded, with upgraded intelligence, still that incident might be painful. But when you remember, it is only called as remembering. But when you go back to that 10-year-old kid, for example, I'm taking example of Ma Sally. Ma Sally Nunes. Let's say that this incident that you're describing would what happened with your father. Let's say it happened when you were 6 years old. Now you may be 40 years old, 45 years old. Sorry, I'm just telling a random number, not telling that's your age. But you were grown up. But that young 6-year-old Sally is still sitting in you. That kid, small little kid, Sally is sitting in you and she is only experiencing the whole life through you. Your growth with relation to wealth has stopped there. That became like one restrictive pattern through which you're learning other things. But that particular cognition froze over there. Now, unless you go back, you should literally become that young 6-year-old kid who is there standing with her sister, what color dress you're wearing, and how your father came, what he told, how he threw the money, what you felt, what words he uttered. Go back to that incident. Close your eyes. Actually, first you need to pen it down. Detailedly write down the incident. Sit and relive. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. The pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns that you carry melts down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. Forget your 30, 40 years old, forget your current age. For example, let's say if you're now 47 years old and this happened in your 7, you being the 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget that you're 47, forget who you are now, and right now you may be having millions, but when you were that young 6-year-old kid, you were only having few pennies or you were very poor. Go back to that and relive
She
from.
gave as an example for the child, the example of a child, right? Now, when you were small, maybe your brother grabbed away a favorite toy from you and you had a jolt in you, like you felt like something that is mine is taken away from me. Now it may feel very silly for you. Your brother was also small, you were also small, and you feel it's okay. But in that moment, when it was taken away from you as a child, you will not understand that I am a small kid, she's also a small kid. No. You will feel like your whole life is taken away from you. Am I right? Going back and remembering that as a child it was taken away from you is remembering. You reliving pain. You feeling the pain of something being taken away from you. That is reliving. Every one of you that are sitting here, all the participants, you're going to now relive and go through, understand what exactly it is.
I see a question here. Sonia Ishana has asked, if you really don't remember the incident, but something has happened, how do you do? Sonia, whatever you remember, see, sometimes you may not be directly remembering from your childhood, but multiple times your mother told you that this is what you did in your childhood, or this is what you went through in your childhood. But you already recorded that as a part of your life. You feel that is you, it's recorded. Relive even that version. I understand even our memories are nothing but our memories. It's just our remembrance. If something is bothering you, if something you're very completed, you won't even remember that incident. But if something is bothering you, that is paining you, hurting you, go back. Start from how much ever you remember and relive. It'll definitely open up more, and more. Just keep completing with that. Ma Vaidegi Balasubramanyam is asking, Ma, when I relive my past incident as a 7-year-old child, what do I tell myself? What happened has happened? Or what else do I tell? You don't need to tell. Just go through the whole thing. That's it's relive the whole thing. You don't need to tell anything to that 7-year-old version of you. Close your eyes, relive that situation. What is incompletion? Any emotion that you have not completely fulfilled and it is sitting and lingering inside you even now is an incompletion. Take anything, even food. You feel addicted to something because you're not able to completely enjoy it. How much ever you eat it, you're not able to completely enjoy it. That's the reason you are addicted to something. Things are sitting as incompletion in you because you never fully lived it. When you go back to that situation, relive it entirely. The moment you relive it completely, it takes a few times for you to relive it completely. Once you relive, it'll leave you. You'll be relieved out of it. Madhanananda has posted, when I was very small, when I was very small, my uncle, who was known to be what's that? He gave me a little money. I ran off to spread it right away. When he found out, he was so angry with me. He said that I gave you that to save and not to spend. I was scared and embarrassed. As I grew up and began to earn money, I would spread all earned money I'll spend all the earned money every week. Good, Madhanananda, you found an incident. Now go back and relive that and relieve yourself from that. Are you understanding, Ma? See, you spending money or not spending money is your decision, but that being driven from the powerlessness is the problem. You need to complete that powerlessness so that you get the power. You will decide consciously how you want it to be. It will not be a pressure from you internally.
Mars, I don't feel any emotions at all during reliving memories. I only have emotions for current circumstances. What do I do? Seema, write down first you write down the current incident that you are having that emotion with. As you write down, listen, Ma Lucy, this is for you. As you write it down, you will remember the earliest incident where you felt it. Like, for example, I always had this cognition about money that somehow it is a struggle. We never get it. I had a deep incompletion about money because from young age I always felt like money is a struggle. I'll always see, though we were rich, we were having enough to buy, enough to have anytime we wanted anything we could buy. But deep within me, the constant cognition I heard in the environment I grew up was that, oh, we are poor, we are struggling, for a whole family, just one person is earning, we are trying to make ends meet. So constantly, I used to compare myself with my friends, and I started having a feeling that we are not modern enough, we are not having enough money, we are not able to make it. And I always felt extremely like, even if little bit money comes, it, even if lot of money comes, we can never spend it. It's always a struggle. Now, I may not necessarily remember an earlier incident of that, but whatever I am going to remember, that painful memory, whichever made me feel very like poor, then I'm going to write that incident down first. As I am writing, I will say that the older incidents resurface. Then you will be able to go to that older incident. You're understanding? So maybe when for 2 months before some incident of caused pain and you write it down, then suddenly you'll remember 2 years before some similar incident caused that same pain and you write it down. Then you'll remember 5 years before the same thing, then 15 years before. Slowly you'll go back to the earliest incident. It'll open up in you. Okay, Ma? You're understanding?
Ma Johanna, I saw your message. Ma Johanna, see, understand. Now, you need to identify the earliest incident that you remember. Actually, for me, I didn't know that this had created such a deep impact till I did this completion. Till 2017, like this one Sadashivatva program Swamiji had conducted, and Swamiji said all the Adinavasis, everyone to sit and do the completion. That's when actually this even hit me. I always, from a very young age, I had like a fear of poverty. And I was always this poverty conscious, meaning even if money is there, I'll be very, first of all, I was very young, but still, I always had a not a very good relationship with money. I'll always feel that it has to be saved, it will not be enough. The cognition I carried about money was the one that was suffocating me. When I was very young, about 6 years old, there was someone who lived in opposite of our house who was living in a tent, a small tent. A person who was working as a maid. I went to that tent and I saw how they are living, and that shocked me. And I was told that if you don't have money, you will be ending up like this, which shook me. And that always made me feel that wealth is such an important thing. If we don't have wealth, we're screwed up for life. And I can't spend it. I have to always save it. I have to always hold it. These kind of negative cognition started building up. Even though I had not yet started any job or anything. Because I joined Gurukul and I was just 14 years old. But that incident that had happened when I was just 6 years old sat in me so deeply. So now, only when you identify such situations, it might be an idea from a movie, it might be the incidents. We need to drill ourselves. See, Mom, Johanna, I understand you're saying you were brought up in a poor ambience, but you need to look in which was the first incident that made you feel that poverty. You may not be caring when your brothers took away that your piggy bank from you. You might have not been caring when your money was not there with you, it was looted away. But the relationship you have with money, the feeling of poverty started much before. So go back and see, when was it you got this idea of poverty? Are you understanding, Ma? Satya is asking, Ma, after reliving, how to convert whatever I identify, say for example, powerless feeling, how to consciously convert to powerful cognition?
Satya, I'll tell you. When you are reliving it, I have had this a very strong experience. It's not regarding money, but there was one incident which I had to relive. Like I was doing the completion, I was reliving. By the end of it, the delusion that you created in it will automatically heal from it. Then you will suddenly see a powerful cognition will open up in you. The moment you identify, like for example, I had a deep fear of losing. Okay. That caused always some kind of a this thing in me that I'll be so like tensed about everything. Like I'll be always afraid. Oh, I lose it, I lose it, I lose it. So when I relived that root incident, something happened when I was in LKG, very small. Then by the fifth time I relived, automatically I got a powerful cognition what exactly I needed to have. It just opened up. The moment you heal, you will realize, oh, after all, I don't need to lose anything or gain anything. You will see that how the delusory cognition gets into you. When you relive, automatically it will open up to a powerful cognition. When you find out the exact blind spot in you, just from Swamiji, whatever Swamiji has revealed, take that powerful cognition and declare for you to manifest that. Getting it, ma?
Requesting all the male bodies, all the male participants, please go to the Paramashivoham group and you can post any questions that you have over there. I'll definitely attend to it. You can go to the Facebook group and post any questions that you may be having. You can post it there. See, are all of you understanding how much this wealth-related cognitions are all sitting inside of you? See, and also, Ma Satya, after you finish the completion, after you are reliving and relieving, we're also going to go to the next step. We're going to listen the powerful cognitions from Swamiji, and it'll sit strongly in you. It'll just go so deep in you and sit. It'll just change the very software from which you're operating. Understanding, ma? Are all of you understanding so far? Can I request all the participants to please be on camera? Gauri, Tamara, Koifnan, and Siu Mui Ho, Musuhi. Can I request all of you please come on camera now? All the participants, please sit in front of the camera. Marine, are you understanding? Are you understanding these powerful cognitions? Rain, sorry, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name rightly. Okay, see you giving thumbs up. Great. So now let's sit and do the exercise sincerely.
Slowly relax from that intense completion space. Come back to the present. I saw Ma Dahana, you had shared a very beautiful thing where you said you never thought that these small incompletions would affect you, Ma. Actually, I remember when Swamiji was describing his death experience, which you all will be experiencing in the next few days. Swamiji said that when it's time for you to get enlightened, when it's time for you to experience death consciously, it is not the big incompletions that will come up. It's not the greed pattern or the lust pattern that will come up. It is the small desires, the small desire for having one smoke or to taste alcohol. These small desires, or even something as simple as wanting a rasgulla, or some chocolate, some sweet. That is the small desires which stop you, because the big desires, you will work on them, you would have built a resistance to them. But these small things which you would never have brought up into your notice, you will not have any defense against them. It is that which the mind uses to attack you at the last moment. It's very beautiful, Ma, that you have understood this, because these are the main things that we are completing. Our big incompletions, we will anyways take care of them. But these small things for which we usually never bring our notice on, when we realize these are what we need to complete, that is when the real breakthrough happens. So beautiful, Ma, that you've dropped these small incompletions and seeing how they are actually affecting your life. In that space of completion, in that beautiful open space, see now, every time you do completion, one part of your space has opened up. The part of you that was being controlled by your mind. Scientifically speaking, Bruce Lipton, a PhD in biology, he and many other scientists have found, they say that you use only 95% 95% of your time is spent in the program, in patterns. Literally only 5% of your life you're actually living. Swamiji also describes this as you wake up in the morning, you have your bath, you brush your teeth, you have your coffee, you get into your car, you drive to work, you come back home after your work, you sit on the couch, watch TV for half an hour, go do a short run, come back and sleep. This is such a routine that you live your life. Swamiji says once, artist came to him and spoke to him, and he was saying that I really love my freedom in life and I don't think I could survive without it, and it's this freedom which keeps me going. I have so much freedom in my life. Swamiji casually asked him, oh, how does your day start? And he said, oh, I wake up at 6:30 in the morning every day, and then I go and have my swim in the morning and do some meditation. If I miss my swim even one day, it really spoils my whole day. That if it rains or something and I'm not able to have my swim, I really can't focus the whole day. And like this, he described every minute of his whole day, with the clear conclusion that even if one thing was missed, his whole day would be ruined. Swamiji says, what kind of freedom is that? Which is bound to something. It's bound to whether he has his morning swim or not. That is what we are breaking now. What we cognize as wealth, when we break that and move into the further cognition, we decide our life, we manifest our life as we want it. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation very beautifully. In the space of completion, in that open inner space you have now for new possibility to manifest. All these incidents that had completely controlled till today your outlook on wealth and abundance have been completed, have been completely removed from your system. So now, with that space, you have an open blank canvas. You can change your reality as you want. That blank canvas we're going to fill with possibility through the power manifestation. Are you ready? Yes, Ma Diana, when you have now completed with that pattern, abundance in every aspect will flow, Ma. It's not just money. The abundance in every aspect will now flow through you because you have completed that limiting pattern towards wealth, which is sitting within you. Let's start. You can, in this round, we'll do the next level of power manifestation. So last two rounds, we were increasing the size of the object. In this round, let us reduce the size of the object. So the first Shastra Pramana said, Mahima Vyapya Chasthanam Brihad Dehendriyadibihi. The power of being all pervasive through large organs to increasing the size. Now, we'll do the power of Anima, the power of reducing the size, which is making anything as small as you want. Are we ready? Let's keep the object in front of us now. You can take any object that you have in your house. You're going to reduce that size. See, furthermore, you'll be able to reduce the size. Actually, one very common thing that we used to do in the programs, I remember Paramashivoham, was you see your finger, right? So you can see the finger. This finger is usually generally smaller than this finger. We would do a thing where we would make both these fingers the same size. So this was a very common thing we used to do throughout the power manifestation when it comes to the Ashtamahashaktis, which was making the two fingers the same size. Where these two fingers this would increase to become this finger size. And it used to be really funny because it would always happen. And then someone would be walking around with both their fingers the same size. And then they would feel, okay, it's enough now. And then the next time we do the round of Anima, reducing the size, again, they would reduce it back to the normal size. So like this, you're going to play with the power. For this round, let's keep an object in front of us, which you're going to reduce the height of. Let's start by measuring the size of the object. You can have a scale, measuring scale, or a on a book, you can mark the size of the object. Don't limit yourself in any way that, no, it has to happen in this way. It has to grow in size. It has to reduce in size. It has to reduce in the height, but not in the thickness. No. Measure the whole object and keep the object in front of you. Let's take a few seconds and do this.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Let's start the manifestation now. Once you have measured the height of your object, measuring out completely. This round, you're going to reduce the height of, as Paramashiva reveals, Anima Paraman Vadir Api Sukshmatarasti. Power to exist in a form subtler than an atom. Actually, Paramanu, which is the atom, the most smallest, being able to exist smaller than that also. Any object can just reduce its size by manipulating even the very atomic structure of it. Sit straight. Close your eyes. If you feel comfortable, you can keep your eyes open. But if you are okay with it, close your eyes and sit. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Just connect to Paramashiva. You exist within that object. Paramashiva is there all pervadingly everywhere. Understanding that completion, that open blank canvas, on that you are going to write the possibility of reducing just now the patterns you completed. Now this power manifestation is going to take you to the next level where whatever residue of those patterns may be are also going to completely leave your system. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. These Ashta Siddhis, Ashta Aishwaryas, great lordly powers, which are one of the most subtle attributes of Bhagavan, of what we understand as the ultimate of God, are these Ashta Mahashaktis, Ashta Aishwaryas. So when you are manifesting it, you are doing nothing but manifesting one part of Swamiji, one aspect, one of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Bhagavan, of Swamiji himself. So to manifest this, you are becoming Swamiji himself. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Just let your third eye's awareness fall on the object and unclutch from it. There is no more object outside. There is no more will to increase the object. There is just Paramashiva, all pervading within you and outside you. Start the manifestation. Just be in the pure empty space. You're not drawing any fixed reality. You're leaving it as pure possibility.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just be in the pure space of oneness with Swamiji. What does that mean? Any other thought that comes up? See, your natural state of being is thoughtlessness. It's like you have a pen. I request all of you, just if you have a pen or a pencil around, you can take it and keep it. Anything, any object actually. All of you, I just request you once, 1 minute, take any pen or some object you have. Now, if you keep that pen, if you try balancing it and remove your hand, it's going to immediately fall. Yes or no? If you keep a pen and you try to balance it and let go of it, it's going to fall down. Why? Being fallen down is its natural state of being. Another example, you have a table on 4 legs. So, now this pen that you have, let's say you have a pen, you're trying to place it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Or else you can take another example of a table. Now the table which you are having, it's balancing on 4 legs, right? If you remove one leg of it, what's going to happen? It might balance or it might tilt to one side. You remove the second leg, one side will fully fall down. Definitely one side will fully fall down. You remove the third leg again, that side will also tilt over. And you remove the fourth leg, the whole thing will be down on the ground. Why does this happen? Because its natural state of being, it's moving towards stability. Everything in the cosmos moves towards stability. That's what this whole entropy idea is. Now, when we understand that our natural state of being, see, whatever we do in life, we're moving towards wealth, you're moving towards happy relationships, towards health, towards being rich, towards being successful, being a political figure, whatever you're moving towards. Even Swamiji says those who are moving towards drugs are trying to find that natural state of stability within themselves, which is Paramashiva. When you do the power manifestation, you're moving more towards that state. Not being Paramashiva is hard. Holding the pen straight is hard, not letting it fall. That same way, when you realize that your space as Paramashiva is all that you want to achieve, is all that you are actually working for in every other aspect, you just surrender, you just drop into that space, and then reality, life becomes only a manifestation. When you realize, you'll realize that by going into the other things, whether it's fame, whether it's wealth, whether it's drugs, alcohol, whatever else you're going into, all of that is not taking you to that state which you're looking for. When you realize that, then you relax into your original state. That is all we want. We want Paramashiva. When we do the power manifestation, we are giving ourselves that window of opportunity to experience Paramashiva. Okay? So verify how the manifestation has happened for you. You can verify back the size of the object. Now, after that very beautiful understanding, beautiful power manifestation we did, how we reduce the size of the object. All of you verify, post your manifestation, take a picture of your manifestation and store it. You can post it on Facebook. it will give you the confidence that you really manifested. I saw Ma Ananda Sagara had posted that she reduced the size of her earring. So beautiful, Ma. All of you, as you manifest, take the picture, post it on the Facebook group, facebook.com/group/Mahaparamashivoham. There, your power manifestation will be recorded for you and for the whole world to see. Now, the next level of what we manifest in our life. You see, when you are living in your house, let's say you have an elder brother. Your whole life you're going to compare yourself with him. He's richer than me, or you feel jealous of him. He has more friends in school than me. All these things happen because you've set your standard in life as your brother. But we never set our standard in life as, let's say, Bill Gates, for example. But Swamiji says your ultimate standard is only Paramashiva. As long as you limit yourself to those people who you interact with in life, that's all you can become, even if you try your hardest. When you keep your goal as Paramashiva, as Swamiji, then you manifest the most ultimate possibilities in life. In this session, we're going to be understanding deep truths about the fundamental understandings we have about comparison and jealousy, how these are not expanding us in any way. Swamiji is going to give us how when we go beyond this, our life expands completely, because now our goals are different, our limitations are completely different. So let's now hear this from Swamiji himself.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have that big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain.
Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for. Never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it, you will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly.
Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, That is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial. Like while you are driving in a Mercedes Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen, these are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then...
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
Then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait and see to it he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi as a problem, who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi, who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep, innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. the violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I will put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he is not fulfilling my 100 million, so I am not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you. Cognize. Listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that Everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
Revealed to all of us about how jealousy, how we build that jealousy pattern in us, and it blinds us to that extent that we all start losing out our touch with reality, and our justification of our non-performance by somebody else's performance is jealousy. Swamiji had so beautifully described it with that example that Swamiji gave. We justify our non-doing by blaming someone else's doing. We start creating so many reasons.
Many of you who are clicking with this session understand this one session, like it really opens up multiple layers. We're actually going to be doing 2 sets of exercises now with whatever we just listened to from Swamiji. Now, the first step that we are going to be doing is where we're going to work on first realizing how we are carrying jealousy in our lives. see some of you who have posted saying that you're only now realizing that you're actually carrying jealousy in your life. Marine has posted that she just realizes that how, without knowing, she has been carrying jealousy in her life. Now take a few minutes. Let's internalize this deeply. What did Swamiji revealed to us? Let's go deeper into that. 3 major aspects of your life where you compare with others. Write down how much of your time, energy, and money you invest just because of this. Write down the impact of comparison on your life. And write down 3 ways in which you can now express your uniqueness. Take a few minutes. Let's take about 5-6 minutes. And you're going to answer all these 4 questions. Please start. Your time starts now. You all can post your questions later. First, focus on answering this. I hope all of you have written the first step. I hope you all have finished writing the first step. I mean, the answer for the 4 questions. Sit on your knees. Stretch your tongue. Fold the sides of your tongue.
Now, after that beautiful understanding, beautiful completion, let's enter into a short kriya for working on this very completion. It's a very small one, very easy. I request all the participants to settle down. You can settle down and sit comfortably in the Vajrasana posture. You can kneel on the ground, bend both your legs and sit on top of your heels with your knees facing forward. So you can kneel on the ground and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. very quick and beautiful kriya that we're going to be entering into. For every part, every day, every completion that Swamiji takes us through, he gives us all the aspects of it, working on every part of it, whether it's working on our body through the yoga, working on our mind through the completion, working on our consciousness through power manifestation. Everything Swamiji gives us. This aspect of kriya is also working on the breath, on the body, combined together. So let's settle down. It's going to be a quick kriya. You can kneel on the floor if possible. Sit on the floor and just kneel. In this kriya, what we're going to be doing is, you're going to be rolling your tongue in like a straw. So I will just demonstrate it. You're going to roll your tongue in a straw shape like this. Like that, you're just going to roll your tongue as a straw shape. So you can just try it out for a few seconds. Just figure it out how to just take the sides of your tongue and touch them together as a straw. Through this straw of your tongue, you're going to be breathing in. So this process, understand very clearly, very carefully. You're going to breathe in through this straw, your tongue, through your tongue in the form of a loop. And you're going to breathe out through your nose. Very clearly, Swamiji says, do not hold your breath at any point because it will become another kumbhaka, which we do not want. There are three parts. There is Puraka, which is breathing in, Kumbhaka, which is holding the breath, and Rechaka, which is breathing out. So these are the three parts of our breath, any breath process. Swamiji says there should be no Kumbhaka, means no holding or retention of the breath during the whole process. Whether you're holding it in or holding, when you breathe out, you're holding your breath. Don't hold your breath throughout the whole process we're doing. It's going to be very quick. Breathe in and immediately breathe out. Like now how your normal breathing is happening, exactly like that, except you'll breathe in through your tongue, through your mouth, and immediately breathe out through your nose. Are we ready? Anyone having trouble? Take a few more seconds to figure out how to roll your tongue exactly like that. You're just bending the muscles in the side of your tongue and making it join at the top. That's all. You're making like a hollow in your tongue. Okay. So let's start the kriya. You can just sit. You can close your eyes. And we're just going to be breathing in and breathing out. Breathe in through your tongue. Breathe out through your nostrils. Okay. Do it continuously. You can do it slowly, but don't hold your breath at any point of time. Remember that very importantly. Let's start. Do it continuously. Breathe in as much as you can and breathe out also as much as you can. Immediately breathe out. Don't leave any gap when you're doing it. Do as a continuous flow, the continuous breathing in and breathing out without stopping or releasing your breath at any point of time. Continue doing. Don't leave any gaps. Do it as a continuous flow of breathing in through your tongue and breathing out through your nose. Remember not to hold your breath at any point of time or stop the whole flow of breath. Just continue it as a continuous flow. It's only a few minutes. Don't strain yourself at any point of time. Do it calmly, as much as your capacity is. You'll feel an intense coolness in your throat when you do this. Just do it continuously. Take in the air through your tongue and release it through your nose. You can kneel, continue kneeling as much as you can. Yes, slowly. Relax. Relax your tongue, relax your breath. Down. And open your eyes. The intense feeling of coolness, of complete calm and settledness that you feel. Experience that. You can relax, open your eyes. Relax your breath. You can breathe normally for a few minutes.
Swamiji, we all did that kriya that Swamiji has given to us. Kumbhaka. Now all of us are going to be entering into the next step where we are going to be completing with this comparison and jealousy pattern. Understand, this is something so powerful. This particular exercise that we are going to be doing, it'll give you like a totally new cognition about comparison and jealousy. I know the explanation that Swamiji gave itself was so powerful. Like it changes, it redefines the way we cognize this comparison and jealousy. Correct? Now, oh, sorry, I'm just noting that some of you had asked question. I hope you all were able to do the kriya properly. If you are not able to fold the tongue, it's okay. See, there are some people like it's not possible for you to fold the tongue. It's a way your body has evolved. So don't worry about that. You, as much as possible, you could have rolled it. That's enough. Okay, now let's understand about this jealousy. Can I request everyone to please come and sit in front of the camera? Please come and settle down. This is a very, very, very exciting session that we are going to be entering into. Please sit in front of the camera. Nithyanandam, request all of you to sit in front of the camera. Yes, Ma Margarita, you're waving at me, Nityananda. Ma Johanna, is it possible to add a little more light, Ma? I see it's pretty dark. Maybe a little more light. Ah, okay, better. Now, listen to this carefully. Jealousy. We all think, okay, if I compare myself with my friend, that's probably jealousy. I compare myself with my colleague, that is jealousy, or we think about jealousy in one level. Today, Swamiji has literally busted that myth that we carry. First and foremost thing that we need to understand, I still see a lot more people without camera. Meena Mohandas, Bhavna Parmar, UQ Chen, Manuradha, Ishan Meow. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? Maraji Krishnan, Sarika Chuni, please sit in camera. Yes, Nityanandam. Nice to see all of you. Great. Listen to this very, very carefully. Okay, don't miss out on this jealousy workshop. Usually, we all think jealousy is more about ourselves, us feeling bad about ourselves. But Swamiji says, jealousy is outcome of deep innate violence you carry in you. Understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion and you're not interested in your expansion, the violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy. Understand this? For example, if let's say that your friend, have been with your friend since few years, she's your best friend. She's worked hard now and she has gotten a job promotion and she got a new job. And you start feeling jealous of her. How the jealousy comes, listen to this very, very, very carefully. You carry a certain deep, innate violence in you. The moment she got a job, you already know the expectation on you is also to get a new job, but you're not ready for it. Because you're not ready for it, you immediately start becoming jealous of her and you start comparing. Oh, she might have gotten a new job. Look what arrogance she's talking from. I'm so humble, but she's so arrogant. Just because she got a new job, she's trying to prove that to me. All these kind of statements, we start having this inside of us as a response to that violence that we carry inside, which is responding to that expansion life is demanding from us. Same thing in all. Your friend is much more and you feel that you start being jealous of her, so you start having, look how much attention she gets. She's not even as intelligent as me. She's so beautiful. It's like, oh, so now you expect all these from me? Let me show you. I will expect all this from you. You expect me to now start big. See, when sorry, just a moment. I hope you all are able to hear me better now, Nityanandam. Are you all able to hear me better now? Okay. Yes, I'll repeat again. See, listen to this very carefully. It will help you in multiple areas of your life. Your friend, let's say your friend is pretty, and you started you're feeling jealous of her because you feel that you're not good looking enough and you're feeling jealous of her. What would you start doing? You'd start saying that, look, she may be pretty, but she is not as intelligent as me. She doesn't have this intelligence. There's one violence in you. It will start slowly even cherishing if she is having something bad happening to her. You may outside externally say, okay, I'm sorry for you. But internally, there'll be that innate violence that we carry, which will enjoy that suffering. Catch it. Look inside of you, be able to catch it. Take any example of a person that you have been jealous with. You will always see when you're seeing that that person is pretty and you're saying that, okay, I'm jealous of her because she's prettier than me. Why do you feel that? Because you already feel that there is certain expectation for you also to look that pretty. You feel there's a demand for that expansion, but you are not ready for that expansion. So, because you're not ready for that expansion, the response you start giving would be, oh, so now you expect me to look pretty? Now look, I'm going to expect this from you. Where look how rudely you're speaking. She's so rude. She's so arrogant. She is like this. She is like that. Hundreds of such statements would start coming in you to justify your violence. You start carrying jealousy. Jealousy is not the real pattern. It's a shadow pattern. The root is innate violence that we carry. How many of you are
here? Like you start using your violence, jealousy, as a shield to defend your violence, a shield to defend your inauthenticity. That's why Swamiji so beautifully explained. If someone is expecting something from you, let's say you are saying you are committing to help someone, okay, and you're not able to help, automatically the innate violence in you gets shielded by the jealousy. Under the cover of jealousy, what do? You say, after all, even he could have done it by himself. Why do I need to help? He maybe just asked simply. You start using jealousy as a means to shield your violence, and whenever you have to justify your inauthenticity, you bring in jealousy. You will ask, oh, as if he's all the time integrated, only one time I missed, as if he does the work fully. Automatically, how many of you have experiences whenever someone asks you something, let's say your boss asks you something, he says, why you have not kept up with the timeline? The first response in you is, it's not that always I miss timelines. It's not that he always keeps up his timelines. And why is he expecting that from me alone so much? Yes? Are you all able to relate to it? How many of you have this conversation running inside you when someone asks you something? You have a conversation within yourself which says, it's not that that person does it always. Why only with me he is expecting it every time? Why he wants me alone to do this every time? Yes, understand. That is precisely how that violence starts. You start comparing, bringing jealousy as a shield to protect your inauthenticity, to protect without you wanting to look into this aspect. And you protect it.
I see some of you asking the question of like, why is it there? So first, understand where it is. Just look exactly where it is. One moment you realize it, you'll be able to get out of it. You just need to catch it first. Right now, we are not able to see, we are living a very unconscious life. We are very unconscious of all these patterns that are there. Because we are unconscious with all these patterns, we tend to think like, okay, there's no solution for it. Many patterns of ours. See, just like how the cloud comes, it will feel almost like it's able to cover the sun itself. But it just takes few sun rays to pass through the cloud. The cloud just disappears. Same thing. Only the rays of awareness is needed for most of the problems that you're struggling with. So don't worry. And solutions are never difficult the moment you realize where the problem is. Right now, first, let's work on analyzing and identifying where the problem is. If you are able to identify the problem, you will see how just like that, so many newer dimensions of you open up. Swamiji will say, each of God is not an engineer, he's an artist. He doesn't put the same mold and make every man in the same mold. No, he's an artist. Every art of us is unique. Each of us are unique. But how are we going to tap that uniqueness of ours? Only when you realize how unique you are by completing with all these. First, how many of you are able to realize and see, yes, I use this violence. I justify my jealousy. I justify my violence with jealousy like this. How many of you are able to realize that? Can you all put yes in the chat? Yes, I realize it. Can you all put that in the chat? If you're putting yes, yes. Understand, that's why Swamiji will tell. Swamiji makes a very, very beautiful statement. Swamiji tells the biggest violence taught to humanity is everyone should be treated equal. Equality is the biggest violence taught to humanity. You cannot be unequal. You can, an elephant and a giraffe cannot be compared with each other. A giraffe is a giraffe, an elephant is an elephant. If we treat animals like that, then how can we compare a human being with another human being? Swamiji tells that whichever organization or nation runs behind equality is the biggest violence, because unless we do not identify the uniqueness of each being, each manifestation, then we will never ever be able to celebrate our happening constantly. That is why today so many people run behind these cosmetic procedures. Why? They want to look like something. They want to look something other than them. This makes that constant violence inside us, trigger inside. Just today, I was reading in the news that one of the actor, just because she was not looking like others, she went and did a surgery on her face, and it just ended up not happening properly, and she lost her features. The face completely went. And she said she had made a post saying that, I'm shocked. I don't even know why I did what I did, but I felt bad because people were all saying I was not looking like others. It is so sad. People, when I say people, you, me, every one of us that live, we see something. We want to look like someone. We want to walk like someone. We want to talk like someone. And we constantly run behind this comparison. And every time we are not able to achieve the scale that we create for ourselves, we justify our inauthenticity with jealousy and violence. We not doing, for example, we not doing exercise and we gaining weight. When we look someone who's more thinner, who's more healthier, what do? The innate violence in us gets triggered. We immediately justify, oh, what is that? She's always focusing only on her body. I have so many things to take care of. It's just looks for her all about, and we start making comments about the other person, justifying, constantly getting that jealousy triggered in us as a shield to defend our inauthenticity. You not waking up and doing yoga and not taking responsibility for your health will, instead of looking at that, we start focusing and justifying, oh,
how much responsibility I take. Ma Susan is asking, why is that violence? Understand, Ma, most of the times we refuse to expand. We are very cozy and comfortable. But because we don't want to expand, we cannot tolerate others' expansion also. Swamiji will tell a very nice example for this. In typical Indian households, okay, in Indian village households, there'll be these women, some of these old ladies, who themselves would have decided they're not going to do anything in life, and they have lost their all their family members and all that. They're just living in the house, in the family. So neither they will be happy, but if they see someone else being happy, they'll start making comments. See what is there for her? No care about life. She's just going around. This typical things, when we don't want to take responsibility, when we don't want to expand, we don't look at that. We start feeling angry at someone else's expansion. When we don't want to address, see, it is just, Susan, the point where the violence starts is our refusal to look at the gaps, the blind spots where we are stuck and address those blind spots. We do not want to take that responsibility. Okay, fine. Then be wherever we are. No, we don't want to do that. We cannot tolerate seeing someone else's expansion. Our problem is not that you are not making money. Your problem is the same friend who goes to the same job as you is making more money than you. That if we shift that pain point, if we shift that slight difference to coming back to see where our inauthenticity is, 99% of the jealousy, everything that violence we carry will completely heal. That is what we need to address. Ma Stephanie is asking, I am not jealous or violent. No, please understand, Ma Stephanie, it's very important that we catch it. Many times in different levels. See, our idea of jealousy is what we just see. Oh, if someone is angry at the other person, if someone is comparing with the other person, don't look at what society defines as jealousy. Wherever you are refusing your expansion, if you look in a little deeper, at some subtler levels, I'm not saying fundamentally all of us are evil and jealous of the other person. No. Unfortunately, people who entertain it so much go to that extent. It is not everyone is very. Have you all seen? If I don't know if you all watch that Indian soaps, you'll literally know what I'm talking about. In Indian soaps, they'll show this. There'll be this one character whose whole life, the sole mission of his or her life is just always conspiring continuously about the other relative in her house. She cannot tolerate the other person smiling. She cannot tolerate the other person laughing. She cannot tolerate the other person going to work. Typical Indian soaps will describe this. Any Indian serials, TV serials that you see, all of them will have this one character. One woman with a big bindi who will all the time sit and conspire, and her life's mission is to conspire. I'm not talking that, I'm not saying all of us are like that. No, that is not the thing. But at some levels, at each subtler levels, we all carry a certain amount of violence towards us, towards others, for our own inauthenticity. Every one of us have it in different levels. That is what separates us from experiencing oneness with existence. The moment we drop those layers, see, it starts, for some it's very gross. Like for some people, it's like straightforward. They're straightforward jealous. They start doing something to destroy someone. That is different. That is one level. But for each of us, we have different levels at which we entertain this jealousy, entertain these cognitions.
Very important thing that we need to understand is there's something called as innate violence that we all carry. Until you become enlightened, this innate violence exists in everyone in different levels. See, why do you think we have self-sabotaging pattern? Is violence against yourself. You may not be telling this to someone else, but you'll be telling it to yourself. Look in, identify where that is starting from. See, I saw one more question. I think Sudha Dandapani had asked, what if the action that other person expects are not in sync with what my purpose is? See, if someone is expecting, like how Swamiji said, see, Swamiji had in the satsang that Swamiji had given, I think day before yesterday that we watched, right? Like where Swamiji is explaining about the 4 identities. That very beautifully Swamiji will explain how if you make a declaration, like for example, Swamiji said, I am an avatar. Like now I made a declaration that I'll fulfill whatever you want. Now I'm going to be manifesting whatever you want in your life. Now this is the Anyakara. Like this is the Anyakara and Swanyakara that Swamiji is holding for every one of us, where we pray to Swamiji and we manifest when Swamiji blesses us and manifests our boons. Now, if someone is expecting, okay, I want this boon to be manifested, that is in alignment with what Swamiji has given as a declaration. But if someone is expecting that Swamiji should go and play cricket and win the World Cup, that's not in alignment with what Swamiji has declared for the world as his Anyakara, right? His inner image or outer image or others' image or life image. So, when someone who is not is expecting something completely different from what you are declaring yourself as to the world, you are not obliged to fulfill it. But for all of us, it's most of the time, 99% of the time. See, for example, your child is expecting you to understand him, and you are expecting that your child should understand you. And you are having an outer image. You declared that you are a mother and you are going to be caring for your kid. So the kid is having that expectation from you from that context. So always first look and analyze. Is the expectation that your child is having towards you, or like whoever is having towards you, from the declaration that you have made for them? As much as possible, fulfill it. If it's not, at least complete it. Tell them very clearly that this is not in alignment with what you are standing up for, you are holding in your life, and complete with it. You're understanding, Ma Sudha Dandapani? And second thing, see, first identify where you are having this jealousy pattern. Because only when you understand your inauthenticity, where are you resisting that expansion? Identify that. Only then you will be able to even segregate all of these, clearly understand all of these things.
We identify the parts where we are jealous, we will know where that inauthenticity is. Right now, don't look for where the inauthenticity is and where others are expecting. It's not about others' expectation. It is wherever to shield your inauthenticity, you use anger, you use violence to defend all those places. Ma Hongsu is asking, Swamiji can do all this, which I cannot, because he's an incarnation. Is that also jealousy? That is not jealousy, ma. It is, what to say, Swamiji will say, right, that it is self-destroying or self-doubting patterns. Because Swamiji has given a declaration. Swamiji has told, I am here. I am doing everything to show that because I am doing, you also can do it.
That's right. One of my favorite quotes from Swamiji. I think it's so many of our favorites. I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. So Mahongzu, this one declaration is enough. You just need to tell yourself, hey, my mind may not believe, my mind may tell me all these things. That's because it's what society has taught me. But my Guru has told, whatever he is doing, I can also do. Because he has told that he is only showing us the possibility. He is also living in this human body. He has gone through worst ever problems, some things that I can't even imagine. But despite of all of this, he is still continuing to be who he is. So when my Guru is like that, nothing can touch me, nothing can shake me, and I will definitely be able to do. Understand, Ma? Anytime Your mind is trying to give you this powerlessness. Don't even call it as jealousy and all. It is a powerlessness, a self-doubt your mind is trying to insert in you. Tell your mind, I am not going to give legitimacy to you. Paramashiva is my guru. I am not going to give legitimacy to you, and just drop it. You will see every time you tell that, Swamiji will manifest through you more and more. You understanding, ma?
Every one of us to take a few minutes, look in and pen down. Because only when we analyze and understand, we will know. We will be able to map what exactly is the path. So now, start looking into your life and write down at least 2 situations that happen in your life where you experience jealousy and you use it as a justification mechanism. Means, anyways, he is not doing, why should I do? Anyways, she is not doing, why should I do? Wherever you brought such thought currents, it can even be the simplest of things to the biggest of things. Whatever it is, please look in and pen down. Take a few minutes. Write down how this jealousy started becoming a defending mechanism inside of you. Now look in and identify how exactly did that jealousy in you become the defending mechanism inside of you, defending you from your own inauthenticity, which was that exact situation where you started using that jealousy as a way to defend yourselves from your own inauthenticity. For example, when you're not coming for yoga, you say everyone is not coming. What is there? Then why am I alone expected? Just look in and write down and see what are those exact situations inside of you where you started thinking those jealousy as a defending mechanism. Please pen it down. In the third step of the process, looking deeply, identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity in that part and how you decided to use that itself as your defending mechanism. Analyze in that how you started using that itself as your defending mechanism in life. Please write them down. Now, as all of you are working on this, let us understand how exactly you can get liberated from this cognition of jealousy that we carry.
You see, just what are all the main aspects, main important subjects which affects our life? Money, one thing. Then, not that famous, that is famous. Money, health, name and fame, beauty, anything else? That's what money. In one word I call money. Intellect. Money, intellect, power. Power means the name and fame, power politics, power. And that's what status. The power word itself denotes the status. Beauty, achievement. What is the one you see? No, not that name. Education. Education. Vidya, that's what I told Jnana. So, all these things you see, can anyone claim that I am the rich man? Compare. Can anyone claim I am the beautiful person? Which one is richer? If you see the photographs of the so-called beautiful persons in the newspapers, you will not feel like second time seeing. Second time looking and looking into. Am I right? You will find many times. You will just turn the next page and go for like some other news. Yes, you can say, even this may experience. When you see that some so-called looking good people, there are so many photographs, some conference, some competition, all these things. You will not feel like looking second time, just and read some other news. So, there are two types of reality: existential reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality means, now you are rich. You think you are rich. But can you claim that you are rich? No. So, this is not existential reality, this is comparative reality, which is not existing. Yes, you can all listen. The same way, about beauty. Can you claim that you are the beautiful person? Can you claim you are not the beautiful person? Can you claim you are the beautiful person? Can you claim you are not the beautiful person? No, there will be somebody who is uglier than you. Comparison. The whole thing is comparative reality, which is not existing. In Vedanta, beautifully called Maya, which is not existing but continuously disturbing. This is the definition for Maya. Yama iti Maya. It is not there, but it is there.
That is called illusion.
Illusion. You see, can you say you are the rich person? Can you say you are the poor person? Both cannot be true. Both is not true. But some itching will be there always inside. Both cannot be true. But both are true. But that is the greatest hindrance for enlightenment. That is the greatest hindrance for self-realization. That is the greatest hindrance. That is the greatest disturbance for joyful life, to attain the Satchidananda. You understand? Yama iti Maya. It is not there, but it is there. Do you say that I am the most powerful person in the whole state? No. Do you say that I have no power at all? No. The fluid reality is called comparative reality. All our life, all our disturbance, all our depression, all our problems is based on this comparative reality only. If you look at this side, the things which you have. Make a big list. You can make a big list. Starting from a pen, notebook, space, house, car, so many things you can make a big list. And this side, you make a big list which you don't have. You can make a big list. Rolls Royce car, helicopter, aeroplane. You can make a big list which you don't have. This side also infinite things are there which you don't have. This side also infinite things are there which you have. It is up to you to decide whether to look this side and be happy or whether to look this side and be unhappy. What do you mean? What do you understand? You understand? Selection. It is up to you whether to be happy or unhappy, whether to be ananda or in dukkha. Now I am giving the key to you, please be very clear.
Better not to see both the sides.
That is the one way of beautiful life. Better not to see both the sides. If you are able to live without looking at both sides, you can, I think you are able to. It is utterly impossible to live without looking at both the sides.
Can be. To some extent,
No. Unless you will be continuously looking at one side or other. If you are get enlightened, if you are become enlightened,
we need to see it. Better not to.
yes, you can do one thing. You can see, but you don't have to take in.
Yeah.
You can be without getting that affected, without getting affected. That is the key to unlock this chakra. So this side, if you see, if all the people are made to stand in a queue according to their economical status, you will find an infinite number of persons this side who are richer than you. This side you will find an infinite number of persons who are poorer than you. It is up to you to look this side and happy, or to look this side and be sad. These words are all already used traditionally and given so many meanings which I don't want to use. The words which I am using, you can see some real sharpness, which is not. Happiness is a choice. You see, I am telling you, it is up to you whether to be happy or to be sad. What you are asking, happiness is a choice. It's true. Ananda is the reality. Happiness is not a reality, it's a choice. But from happiness you can jump into Ananda. From dukkha you cannot jump into Ananda. In dukkha you will be caught with the world. You will be fighting with the shadow. But when you are satisfied, when you are contented, you can enter into the world of Ananda. Ananda leads to Ananda. Dukkha never leads to Ananda. Okay. So it is up to you to decide whether to be comparative, whether to be jealousy, or to be contented, to be happy. Whether to lock the chakra or open the chakra, it is up to you. To unlock this chakra, you don't have to go to any forest and do tapasya. The so-called old Vedantists always advise, go and sit in a forest, do some tapasya, do some hard tapasya to open these chakras. I say there is no need. You can be in your house, in your life. See, decide whether to look this side or this side, that's enough. To open this chakra. You will be out of Maya, you will be a Maya Atita. You can go beyond the Maya when you see very clearly which side to look. So this chakra is locked out of jealousy. This chakra is open. When you feel that I don't want to bother about somebody else, I will live my life. I will fulfill my desires. I will fulfill my life.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying that crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say a crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition, current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask, why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But in Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees. some bead. That is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people, you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life.
expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you.
Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having. Both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2, 3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand, as Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now, experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again, you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you. The words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call Homa. And making Aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you.
Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation, and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand, our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna. Means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you, and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa, the thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you.
Yes, so beautifully Swamiji had Swamiji had explained to us, took us all through a very powerful understanding about the economic principles as per Hinduism and how you need to relate with wealth in the right way. I request all the participants, see if you have understood whatever you have understood from this session. Can you all take a few minutes and post that in the chat? See, like what Swamiji said.
Sorry, one of the most beautiful revelations that Swamiji had shared, which really is the definition of wealth. Swamiji said most of the times we see wealth, the common way we handle wealth, we deal with wealth is out of a lot of incompletion, pain, and the judgments that we carry. But one of the key things is understanding wealth consciousness, that what you do, what you giving to this, contributing to the society, and so that the society can contribute back to you, so that you can continue to contribute to the society, is the real definition of wealth. Wealth is a supporting mechanism. That's a very, very important, I should say, important cognition for all of us to understand. And Swamiji had revealed that very beautifully. Swamiji explained to us about the Shankha Nidhi, the Padma Nidhi, how the Hindu principles of wealth. It is not storing, it is not hoarding, it is letting the currency flow. Keeping the currency current is wealth. Swamiji had revealed this beautifully. How wealth is nothing but you keeping the currency current. You keeping the flow of wealth current, that is wealth. You keeping the currency current is wealth, not hoarding. Because when you start hoarding, you always, it just keeps happening, continuously storing, and it never gets spent. But we will be stuck in that same cycle, in that same loop. That's why Swamiji beautifully revealed, keeping the currency current. So Swamiji revealed one main strategy to manifest wealth. Can I request everyone to type and post it? What is the strategy that Swamiji revealed to have for wealth? Let's see. I request every one of you to type out any, actually you can post all the three or even just one. What is the strategy that you clicked with where Swamiji revealed about wealth?
There were 3 steps, the 3 cognitions, 3 understandings that Swamiji gave. The best way, the right and the best way to manifest wealth. 3 powerful understandings. Can you all post in the chat what are those 3?
Can I request every one of you to post? Yes, that's right. Madonna, that's right. Integrity is the best strategy. That's right. Swamiji said that should be the strategy to manifest wealth. Come on, all the others. Ma Karishma, Ma Vani, Sonia Ma Lucy, Ma Margarita, Ma Priyadarshini. Come on, every one of you post. Any of the conclusions, the 3 powerful conclusions that Swamiji revealed that we should have. Yes, beautiful. Swamiji had revealed the 3 things. I'm going to repeat again as you're all posting. The first one is integrity is the best strategy in life. That's the first conclusion. The next conclusion is you should own but don't possess. Go on sharing, whether it is you or your space, your qualities or qualifications. We should be owning but not possessing. You can own the wealth but not possess it. The third one is let enriching be your most authentic means. Every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. The ultimate should keep growing every day. But the key should be authenticity. So first one, integrity as your best strategy for life. Second one, owning the wealth but not possessing it. Not just owning wealth alone. You can own anything you want but never possess anything. The third is authenticity. Having the enriching and through your most authentic way. So you should never be stagnant. You should never be stuck. You should never say, this is all I can do. Keep on expanding, expanding, and expanding. And most important conclusion is never feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you're doing. These are all very important cognitions. I'm actually going to give you all a few minutes. I request every one of you, all the participants, to please take a few minutes, type this out and post it in the chat. Can I request everyone to type out the exact statements that Swamiji has revealed and please post it in the chat? Come on, we are projecting the statements now. We request every one of you to type it out. Type out what Swamiji revealed. the four main conclusions to have about wealth, and please post it in the chat. Ma Meera Rajaratnam, you can also post, ma. I request all the participants to type out these conclusions and post it. Every one of you, ma Judy Ramsray, come on. I request all the participants, please post these conclusions in the chat. Now, hope all of you have finished writing. Now, pin down what is all that you want to manifest. How do you want to use the wealth that manifests for you? Once the manifestation of wealth happens, how and all are you planning to manifest that wealth? Like, for example, I want to manifest a new house. I want to become a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman. What is it? How is it that you want to use the wealth when wealth manifests for you? Based on these powerful cognitions that Swamiji revealed to you, how is it that you want to apply and use the wealth? I request all of you to please pen that down. Now, in the same space, let us all get ready to do a very, very powerful Kriya, which is going to help us to awaken our Kundalini and experience the wealth manifestation, and how exactly this Kriya is going to help us to manifest wealth. It's a very, very powerful Kriya. So please do not miss. I request everyone to listen to this session as we're all nearing the darshan very, very soon. Let's all prepare ourselves with this Kriya. So we're going to be now doing a Kriya in which Swamiji is going to be teaching us about how to do the wealth manifestation. So we will now first be listening to Swamiji revealing on that. And right after that, we will be having Ma Shambhava guide us to do the Kriya, and all of us will be following along. So I request all the participants to please listen to the revelations, and then we'll follow along.
First step, please understand. Stand, legs wide apart, at least 2 feet gap between the legs. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. After completely exhaling, hold as long as possible your lungs empty. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. All 4 actions slowly as long as possible. This is the first step. If you already have any heart problems, like blood pressure, any other heart conditions, please don't do this Kriya. Others can do. This is the first process. Please start. I will guide you further in every level. Legs wide apart. 2 feet. This Kriya is to break the patterns of suffering of money in you. Any pain, suffering related to money, the patterns will be broken. The Kriya, use both the hands, not only one hand. Use both the hands. Use both the thumbs. First inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty without inhaling as long as possible. Do this continuously. Repeat the same cycle continuously. Intensely awakened. Let the energy fill you all. Let all the conflicting, contradicting, complicating desire patterns be destroyed in you all. Let you all create wealthy consciousness, a rich inner space. Bring your awareness to the breath. Relax completely in unclutched space, not connecting the thoughts and emotions flowing in you, and giving life to it is unclutching.
Let us all get ready to enter into the Kriya. we will now be having Manitya Shambhavananda, our Acharya, guide us, and she will be doing the Kriya that Swamiji explained just now with all of us together. I request all the participants, everyone, to first please stand up. Nithyananda, I request all the participants to please come on the camera and please stand up. This Kriya is literally going to heal all the suffering patterns related to wealth that we carry. A very simple but a very, very powerful Kriya. Can I request everyone to stand in front of the camera? Please stand in front of the camera. And like Swamiji said, just reminding to all the participants, if you are a heart patient, if you have any medical conditions due to which you cannot have these breathing exercises, please kindly refrain from doing that. You can just participate in it. You can just see it, but you don't have to do it. But if you are good, then we suggest and highly encourage all the participants to please do this. Yes, Ma Sarika Chuni, that's okay, Ma. You can do. Not a problem. I first request all the participants to please stand in front of the camera. Yes, great. I still see many of your, some of you are off the camera. We request all the participants, whoever is doing this Kriya, please stand in front of the camera and you have to have your camera on so that we can guide you all more appropriately. So we request everyone to please have the camera on. Yes, Ma Mahadeva Swarupa, I think you should go a little bit more back such that you're visible in the camera clearly. We can see and guide you all better. Yes, and to all the participants here, just want to reassure to everyone, you all can be assured we care for your privacy, so we will not have, you will not be able to see others and others will not be able to see you. So right now it's in focus mode, which means only us, the acharyas, will be seeing you and guiding you, so you can be comfortable and you can do the kriya. But please make sure that you're all in camera so that we can see and guide that you're doing it correctly. Ma Naina Patel, you'll have to be more visible in the camera, please, Ma. Ma Raji Krishnan also, if you're doing the Kriya, please be more visible in the camera. Okay, so first step, let's all enter into the Kriya. The first step, as Swamiji had guided, please stand with your legs wide apart. It should be at least 2 feet apart. Please stand with your legs wide apart. Now, take both your hands and you're going to keep it next to your nostrils. You're going to be using both your thumbs, keeping it next to the nostrils. The exercise consists of very simple steps. The first one, you are first going to inhale as long as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale. Next, you're going to hold your breath for as long as possible. Keep your lungs full. Just hold your breath as long as possible. Don't force. As long as you're able to hold it, please hold it. Now, exhale as slowly as possible and as long as possible. And keep your lungs empty. Means you should neither inhale nor exhale. Just hold your lung empty as long as possible. Again, inhale slowly, as long as possible and as deep as possible. Ma Vaijayanti, you should have both your thumbs on your nostril. like how Mashram was guiding. Do it as slowly as possible, as deep as possible. Yes, Ma Sonia Rao, that's right. You're going to be only breathing. You're going to be breathing as slowly as possible and as deep as possible. So all of you, I'll repeat the steps again so that everyone is clear. Now we have Ma Shambhava demonstrating the main steps. This whole process is just a breathing technique. So there are two main steps for this. The first one is you have to stand with your legs wide apart. And the main kriya is you're going to be breathing in through both your nostrils as long as possible and as deeply as possible. After you inhale, after you breathe in, hold your breath. You can cover both your nostrils through your thumb. So hold your breath. Next, you can hold your breath as long as you're comfortable. After that, exhale as slowly as possible, as long as possible. Now, hold your lungs for empty for as long as possible. This is the exact cycle you're going to be doing 21 times. Do this slowly. Continue to do it intensely. Please stand. Continue to breathe in and breathe out. Do this cycle for at least 21 times. Do it as slowly as you can and as deeply as you can. Now, please relax. Slowly, please relax. Settle down. Please sit down. If you have finished the cycle 21 times, you all can now slowly settle down. Relax. Sit in that same space for a few minutes. Sit in that same space for a few minutes. Bring your breath to normal breathing for a few minutes. Just breathe in and breathe out slowly and deeply. Relax and please have some water. Yes, all of you can now take a few minutes and have a cup of water.
creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. This three dimension about wealth need to be known. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Understand? The whole thing, the creation of the wealth, I am boiling it down to one word. Intense high enthusiasm. I challenge and I promise. Just radiate high enthusiasm in any line you touch. Even if it is a line of collecting garbage, show high enthusiasm. Maintain the high enthusiasm 11 hours a day. 11 hours is something like a cycle. I am saying 11 hours a day, just for 21 days maintain high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, I challenge. Not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and life you are having, attitude and life, attitude and attitude towards life, both will take a quantum leap. High enthusiasm. I can say, maybe I can use a word, a little strong word, terrific enthusiasm. High enthusiasm is wealth. Anything you do, radiate high enthusiasm, that will become sacred. That will become sacred. I can say, if you have the high enthusiasm, you have received a prasadam from Guru. The real prasadam is not the food Guru ate or the water washed his feet. These are all outer prasadam. The real prasadam is the high intense enthusiasm. Enthusiasm in anything you do. Filling your being is the right job of the master, then fulfilling your desires. Fulfilling your desires are too small, then filling your being. A real master fills your being. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Enthusiasm can never be brought by any reason. Understand? Enthusiasm is just internal quality, like you are breathing, like how you are alive, like living. Enthusiasm is high quality. It is your very quality. It can never be altered, arranged, reorganized by any reason. It is just joy overflowing through your intelligence. I can tell you, use anything to create enthusiasm in you. Enthusiasm and addictions are completely opposite to each other. Things which addict you can never give enthusiasm. Things which give enthusiasm to you can never addict you. This is the truth. Don't think you can create enthusiasm through alcohol, through drugs. No. It doesn't happen. Maybe demonic excitement can happen by alcohol and drugs. Demonic excitement is not enthusiasm. In demonic excitement, you are not creative. You are violent. You just jump around like bhutas. They do not know what they are doing. They destroy. They never create. But in enthusiasm, you are not demonic or excited. You are only enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is creation, creativity. I can tell you, whenever you are filled with enthusiasm, those few moments you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, be clear, you received the prasadam. Sacred prasadam. High enthusiasm is real wealth.
At the age of my third birthday, I was 3. Usually in the young, I'm born and brought up in a village, Thiruvannamalai, Ramana Maharshi's place. Now it is a little kind of a town, but in those days it was a village. I'm talking about 35 years before, one generation before. So it was a village. Usually in the villages, all the family people will give money for the kids during birthday and all these auspicious days. And I was born in a giant family where 87 people lived together. Just few days before, for my biography, I calculated 87 people lived in one house. The house is 80,000 square feet. 80,000 square feet house and 80,000 square feet ground. There was little, some parts had a double story, but all other 86,000 square feet ground floor. So, huge giant family. Naturally, aunt, uncle, cousin, each one came and gave 1 rupee, 2 rupee. Those days 1 rupee means it's equivalent to now, you can say 100 rupee or 1000 rupee. So I had one kerchief where all the money was there. I was sitting and my father asked me, what are you going to do? I said, what to do with it? I asked him back, what to do with it? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I wanted only a Ganesha and you already gave me. He gave me one Ganesha. If you read my biography, the Ganesha who ate food, that Ganesha only, still is there in the ashram. And I want only one Ganesha, you gave me already Ganesha. I don't need anything more. Then he asked me, you don't want this money? I said, no, I don't need. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. All my brothers and cousin brothers, sisters, all of them were playing there. I screamed, called them, saying that, hey, whoever wants this money, please take it. First, actually, I thought all of them will come and pick up little. But one of my elder brother is very strong guy. He came and took the whole thing. Then my father interfered. And he said, hey, he told me, no, tell him to share with everybody. Call everybody and give equally. I looked at him and said, I don't need. Whoever takes it, what is there for me? Leave it. I tell you, this is my first experience with the money. This is exactly the pattern still I am living. And I also wanted to tell you, any project I want to do, money comes. Simply it comes. All I need to do is tell that I am going to do. Now today morning I said, and I am going to build an hospital. I tell you honestly, now I don't have money. But I will tell you, next time when I come, I will be announcing. Money has come, we are building the project. I just know. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you. Your strength on you. Your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical. Please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life.
The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory, remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it.
We all have that cute feeling of living with a minimal memory, because somehow we think more number of thoughts means more stress, which is completely wrong. Listen, which is completely wrong. More number of thoughts are not more stress. More number of thoughts from incompletions are more stress. See, it is your internal fight which encourages thoughts and which wants to be thoughtless. That is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi, wealth. Right way of applying it, you can just manifest wealth without manipulating. There are only two kinds of people who are wealthier in the planet Earth, the humanity. One who manifest wealth, other one who manipulate wealth. That's all. Thoughts are like Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, you will manifest wealth. But if you are stupid to manipulate yourself, you will be manipulating wealth. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you by anybody. Anything manipulated can never stay with you, however you may try. I am telling you. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you, however you try. How much ever your detractors, opponents, enemies try, nothing can be taken away from you.
go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you. That just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva.
Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Ishitvam, Vashitva, Prapti, all these Ashtama Siddhis are possible. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. Your DNA strands are connected through water, hydrophobic material. DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sound, sounds with which they are connected matters. The good news is you can reprogram, replace the old sounds through which your consciousness and DNA strands are tied together, connected together. The great news is you can use these 4 opportunities to do it easily. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, with the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavagya as connection point. Let Mahavagya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavagya is directly from Kailasa. Anyone who decides to use Mahavagya to connect your consciousness and DNA will have the ultimate superconscious mutation.
Maybe for a few minutes, you can all sit. Today, all of you feel connected to the Padukas, Guru Padukas, which directly liberates, which is an independent intelligence, energized by Guru, Master, but after energizing, it is an independent intelligence. So all of you feel connected to the Padukas and sit in Samyama, Samadhi with Padukas. Let all of you experience Kundalini awakening just by the grace of Guru Padukas. Let the Padukas radiate intense presence and awaken all your Kundalini. Come on, you will see now. Many people whose Kundalini is, who has not experienced Kundalini awakening, will experience now, because the Paduka is independent intelligence. You will all experience levitation and Kundalini awakening, the end effect, through the Padukas. Just sit and relax, remembering the Guru Padukas. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
The techniques for manifesting wealth. How you can break all these suffering patterns that we carry inside of us. And just by having that intense Kundalini awakened, active, Just through that, how you can manifest wealth. Swamiji has so beautifully revealed it to us. Just with this one simple understanding, we can literally have the whole experience that Swamiji has revealed. We can just grasp, experience it. Such a phenomenal revelation from Swamiji. If we just understand this one thing that Swamiji has revealed, right, the way we will be manifesting this whole experience will be something altogether different. Now, all the participants that are sitting here, can I request every one of you to post from morning till now, what is the different understanding of wealth that you have? How do you see wealth differently from how you perceived it before? Can I request every one of you to post in the chat? I request all the participants to take a few minutes. You all can post in the chat and let us know. From morning till now, what is it that you see is different from your understandings that you had prior to this? How do you see wealth as different now? What is a cognition that has changed? Come on, you all can share with us. Okay, there's a lot of messages. Okay, Malita is saying, I see wealth as an extension of me. Nice. Not hoarding, okay? Come on, everyone else. Ma Dahanananda and Malita has posted. Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Gurupriya, Ma Jian, Ma Bilasha, Ma Nicola, Ma Mohini. Come on, all the participants, take a few minutes. Ma Cecily, Ma Jodi Walls. Okay, Marine has posted. Wealth is a deep biomemory. Enthusiasm is a true prasad. Beautiful. Come on, Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Vimla, Ma Sheetal, Ma Manorama, Ma Yongsu Kwan, Ma Karima Mariova. There are a lot of you. Every one of you should post. What is the change that you're seeing? How do you understand wealth differently? Creating wealth with non-violence. Manisha Ben Patel has posted. Okay. Ma Sonia Rao has posted. It's a space or cognitions we carry. Ma Sonia Rao, actually, I just want to tell the way your cognitions, I remember you not now from the time of pandemic. I remember in PSM level 2 when Swamiji had announced that is free and open for everyone, that program. I remember you at that time, and from that time till now, the kind of cognitions, the kind of questions you've been asking, the way the whole maturing of cognitions have happened is so beautiful, Ma. Because I still remember my first interactions with you during PSM level 2 when Swamiji had first introduced that, and I still remember you used to ask a lot of questions back then as well. And from there till now, the kind of transformation, the kind of journey is very beautiful. Right now, the conversation you have itself is so mature, whether to yourself or to others. The questions that you ask, the cognitions you understand, it's all so beautifully evolving. And I'm so happy to see that. Yes, of course. I remember you very well. Okay. And Ma Radhika Parthiban is posting, creating wealth through Sadashiva. Wealth is nothing to be ashamed about. Okay. Maria Kalinina has posted, I see wealth now is my peacefulness, tranquility, balance of inner and outer environment change of consciousness. It's wealth, my wealth now. That is your wealth now. Kundalini awakened, my wealth, because I can operate from the level of elevated consciousness. Beautiful. Okay. Ma Christina, come on. Ma Christina Chenault, what about you? Ma Johanna, Ma Isabella Welch. Every one of you have to post what is the difference that you see. Ma Joyce, come on. Ma Joyce, I'm waiting for your answer as well. Every one of you post what is the difference that you see. Ma Vimala Nambiar has posted, highly enthusiastic about any action will create wealth. Ma Sri Lakshmi Kottapalli has posted, it is possible to create wealth without sacrificing personal life. Okay. Remove intense tiredness and boredom from your body for abundance to overflow. Beautiful. Okay. Ma Yogamala has posted that master is filling our being. That is pure wealth. Very nice, Ma. Now, if you all had listened in the session, Swamiji revealed a very, very important dimension of wealth. Swamiji said, knowing that the resources is eternally available to you. You may not have it right now. Like, let's say if you declare, I want to become a Sarvagnya Peter, you may not have your $1 million right now. You may not have your $200,000 right now. But knowing that the resource is at your bay means, you know, when you declare cosmos will work to make it happen, that cognition is the real wealth. Even if you have $1 billion in your bank account, but if you feel the next penny you have to earn is going to be dependent on your struggle, that is not wealth. The real wealth is you knowing, recognizing, acknowledging, and understanding your ability to create as and when you want, knowing that life will go on showering the resources to you. That space is the real wealth. You knowing that it is abundantly available to you, that resources are abundantly available to you, that space, that state is the real wealth in life. That is why the cognitions we carry, Swamiji tells, right? You knowing that what you contribute to the society, you contributing so that the society can contribute back to you, so that you can continue contributing, keeping the chain alive. And having the ability to courageously manifest your purpose is wealth. Many a times we feel constantly we limit ourselves. We limit ourselves thinking, okay, with this person, if what is about this, what about that? And constantly we limit ourselves to that. We restrict our wealth patterns to that. And all the time our manifestation gets stuck to that. Okay, this is all I can do. If I am a manager, I earn I earn $1,000 a month, and I can only manifest this much with that. You restrict your possibilities in life just with that. But it should be the other way around. Knowing that your consciousness, that you can manifest whatever you want, and your ability to create it is the real wealth. Okay, Ma Lita is asking a question. Ma, if we have money that was obtained as not real wealth, example through struggle or being paid but unhappy in job, is this why we lose it afterwards? It is not the source itself, Ma, but it is the space with which you get it. See, many times if you acquire wealth from poverty consciousness, you will always be stuck with never being able to enjoy the wealth. Whether you are having a single penny or whether you're having like $1 billion, but you will not be able to enjoy that $1 billion wealth with complete completion if you don't have the right space of wealth, the right relationship with wealth. Right now, we all have like a Indian divorce kind of relationship with wealth, as Swamiji tells, because it is not like you're actually divorced, but you're not actually together. That is the way, that is the relationship that we all kind of have with wealth. Constantly, I'm not sure, I don't know, and I'm not very sure. I don't think it will come, but I think I need it still. Let me just have some okay relationship with it. That relationship with wealth is what all of us have right now. And that is precisely what Swamiji is working to completely remove and replace with the right powerful relationship with wealth. Knowing that when you sit and decide, cosmos will shower you. When you take the decision, cosmos will rush to make it happen for you. That is the right relationship with wealth. Knowing that you have the possibility to manifest it. Yes, So that is right. Creating wealth depends on the space that you carry. It depends on how you are, how your relationship with wealth is. Um, how are you relating to acquire it? How are you, what is the medium that you're using? Are you in incompletion? Are you in completion? How are you planning to acquire that? Based on that is how you manifest wealth. Okay, Malita is asking, so how about say someone gets fired? Does it mean we're doing the job in the space of poverty, hence something is happening for us to lose the job? I would see, Ma, all the situations you are trapped is because of the incompletion inside of you. But whether you're having the job or not, but if you're not able to manifest that wealth, you are working. For example, you're working, you feel like I'm really putting my hard work, I'm putting my effort. But the money I'm manifesting is not doing justice. I spend 18 hours a day and I do my work, I stay overtime, but there's no appraisal in my job, nor do I get proper salary. That relationship you have with wealth is because of your poverty consciousness. Even though you keep going to new jobs, you keep getting fired at all jobs, that is also because of poverty consciousness. All the relationship with wealth, wherever you're having struggles and conflicts, it is because of the cognitions about wealth that you carry inside of you. Getting it? Now, all of you look back into your life, you will start identifying if you are just constantly, intensely enthusiastic in life. You will just see how cosmos will make the resources abundantly available to you. And I'll tell you all how it works with Swamiji. You will see Swamiji is the most, see, Swamiji's dimension as an avatar, as guru, as God is, yes, we all know it. There's no need for me even to explain it. But one dimension that only Swamiji's sannyasis will get to see and taste around Swamiji is Swamiji's dimension as a leader. How Swamiji does that whole Sangha, like how does Swamiji build Kailasa? It's not a joke. He's like building a whole nation. That dimension, and I tell you, only if you are a sannyasi or an adinavasi and you're enjoying it, you get to know it. I have witnessed so many times how Swamiji does this whole thing. We all get stressed, right? Imagine you have a project, you have a timeline, and the whole team is not getting together and you're not able to make it happen. It's not working at all. At that point, we all get stressed, tense. We are like, on the top and we try to get things done and it's not happening. It's like a whole lot of things goes on inside us, right? By the end, we lose our energy. With Swamiji, it's completely different. I'll tell you all just one incident. There was this Kumbh Mela happening. How many of you here were there for Ujjain Kumbh Mela? How many of you were there for the 2016 Ujjain Kumbh Mela? You all can put yes in the chat. Whoever were there, you were all really lucky. Because the way it happened, you all will know. Ma Virupaksha was there. Yes. Ma Gokila was there. I'll tell you all how the whole thing happened, okay? See, Kumbh Mela is, for those of you that are very new to this, Kumbh Mela is a large gathering where a lot of, it's one of the, it's actually not one of the, it is the largest gathering on planet Earth. Okay. So it's even once in 6 years, once in 12 years. Both times it happens. Ardha Kumbh Mela and Maha Kumbh Mela happens. And we had one such very powerful Kumbh Mela called Simhastha Kumbh Mela, which happened in Ujjain in the year 2016. Okay. And these Kumbh Melas are not like, it's not like there's a proper temple, you go, it's a river. And there's a particular time period in which you have to go and take a dip at the river. And all these spiritual leaders all over the world come there, right? So it's a grand event and it's the largest gathering on planet Earth. People say like from satellite, actually, you can see a huge like crowd and lot of events happening in that part of the country wherever it's happening. So like it's millions and millions of people gather there. And we had this Kumbh Mela in Ujjain. The program was planned let's say we planned for around 3,000 people, but almost 7,000 people ended up just participants alone and volunteers and participants alone. I think 5,000 to 7,000, a huge number of people in thousands were more. All of them had gathered.
Population was at least a lakh. Lakh is 100,000 people just in our campus. Whole thing, it was millions. But just in our campus, the floating population, meaning any time you come and see, the minimum number of people will be 100,000 people.
It is not like, there's a proper infrastructure, everything. It's an open ground. It's an empty ground in which each of these different groups will establish their tents. And we all know Swamiji. Swamiji does everything large scale, right? He will never compromise on any standard. So we had this, and there were huge tents and everything that was being planned for. And we have the program starting in 2 days. The temple is like, nothing is laid out still. It's in the final, it's in the initial stages still. Nothing is laid out. I still remember this so well. I was just 14 years old. Okay. And the way Swamiji just made the whole thing happen, the way Swamiji set up. Swamiji just came. He came after a long travel and no rest, nothing. The moment Swamiji got on, Swamiji came at night. And the moment Swamiji got on, the first thing Swamiji did, Swamiji took his walking stick. Swamiji did 2 rounds of the campus, every place, kitchen, bathrooms, dorms, and temples, everywhere. Swamiji himself will personally go and check. And you all should know to what extent Swamiji will check. Swamiji will go and he will see whether the idli is an Indian dish that we all eat. Swamiji will see whether the softness of the idli is proper or not. Whether the chapati, the Indian breads, is that proper or not? Is it hard? Is it too soft? Is all the food being served hot? And where are the slippers being stacked? Where are the people going to sit? Where are the people going to stand in the queue? So this is like a whole thing, right? And all of this gathering is happening, and the temple is absolutely not ready. I still remember Swamiji went around, finished the whole rounds of the campus. Swamiji came and sat in the temple. Just in less than 24 hours, Swamiji set up a grand temple. Swamiji did, not one stress, not one tension. You can't even know. Nobody will believe that, some 500 people are working there. Nobody will even believe that. There'll be so much of laughing sound, and there'll be so much, no one will have that stress. Swamiji will just come, casual jokes Swamiji will make, and casual conversation. Swamiji will just say, I still remember my first responsibility Swamiji gave us to take tamarind and go wipe all the deities with a team of volunteers. And I think Ma Navamani was in our team that time. I still remember. That was the first time Swamiji started, teaching all of us how all of us sannyasis should start managing the Gurukul kids.
The Gurukul kids, the first time we all were learning. Like directly, like Swamiji trained us in that.
And at that time, normally if it was as what we will say, oh God, program is coming, 5,000 people are there. It's like more than what we expected. Apart from this, we have at least 1 million population that's coming in and going out. So it is not going to be easy. We would have gotten stressed. We would have gotten tense. We would have gotten everything and collapse. Swamiji, immediately, no matter how big the crowd became, in fact, the crowd was so huge than we expected that newspapers and all published how Swamiji's crowd was the largest crowd. They had to block the traffics just for people to come. And everywhere, the whole city, the police, like a huge group of police used to just be, they were put just outside our campus to manage the crowd just on our campus alone. So for Swamiji to come out of the campus to inside, it will take 40 minutes for Swamiji to enter, because Swamiji's car will be...
what is supposed to take less than 5 minutes? So it'll take almost 40 minutes just to go from the entrance for Swamiji to enter.
See, Swamiji explained a very beautiful thing. Swamiji said, when you know what you want to make it happen, all the resources are available. Whether you know it or not, the moment you want, you have it very easily accessible. That is the real wealth. You knowing, your ability to know and understand that all the resources that you want is just available. Yes, Ma Gokila Devi has posted very beautifully. She said, I was in Kumbh Mela Ujjain in 2016 for 42 days. My eyes was like CCTV camera, watching Swamiji continuously. Bhagavan was like having 5 bodies running the camp. He was everywhere, almost at the same time, from AM to PM. It was life-changing for me. I had a powerful cognition. Um, if Bhagavan can do, I also can do it. Wow. Exactly. That's so beautiful, Ma. That is real wealth. Understand, it is not your struggles. Your struggles don't do, because society teaches us, if you struggle, if you really keep struggling, fight for it. That's how they all show this hero stories, right? That's why rags to riches, we all resonate with it so much. Why that YouTube, every video that says about rags to riches is resonating with us so much? Because we all believe in that. You need to struggle. When you struggle, fail, and then you go through all the hardships, then finally you reach that success. But that path is not a requirement. You need to work hard, but you don't need to struggle. That suffering is not needed. Knowing that whenever you want to manifest, your ability to manifest anything you want to fulfill your life's purpose is a real wealth. That's what Swamiji beautifully revealed. How Swamiji overnight he could make from the scratch, he could just make a temple stand, the whole temple, the whole tent with all deities. And San Jose, Los
Actually,
Angeles, every city's deities were standing, the alankars, the jewelry, and the annadan that had to happen, the programs for people, and the 5,000 people who had come, for them the program has to happen. And managing storm also came in between. There's a big story. If I start talking about it, I'll never stop. But what I want to mainly tell is this: when Swamiji continuously demonstrates this one principle to us, where Swamiji tells beautifully, when you know you have the ability to generate whatever you want to fulfill your life's purpose, that is the real wealth.
I just wanted to share one incident. When Swamiji, from a very long time, I think for almost 20 plus years now, Swamiji is using the same car. So once this car has broken down multiple times, and many of the sannyasis and the people, like all the Adinavasis, many times have tried asking Swamiji, why don't we just upgrade this car? Especially like especially if we can upgrade it to something like a branded car. Why not a Benz car or a Rolls Royce or something that will also, show the brand? And Swamiji is like, hey, no, not once, multiple times in multiple situations, they tried asking Swamiji, why don't we just buy a new car for Swamiji? Swamiji said, no, don't waste money in any of these things. If we have money, let's focus only on serving more and more people. And at one point, one team had proposed to Swamiji, the car is almost really not working. Let's buy this new car, and we all want to offer it. We even have one person, one of the devotees want to offer this to Swamiji. Swamiji said again, no, it's okay. Leave it. Let's see it later. So this team, what they did, they went, they researched, they found, okay, this is the best model car. They came with the proposal saying, Swamiji, this devotee wants to offer this to Swamiji, and this is the car model, everything. Swamiji said, no question of spending even a penny in this. There is not. If we have more money, why do you want to spend this money into buying a new car for me? If you have more money, let's do more annadan, let's do more service. I don't want anything unnecessary. This adding a new car is not going to anyways contribute to my vision, what I have happened here for. So not needed. And this is one incident. In Kumbh Mela, Swamiji had, so this is like a huge hall. And that we need to understand a bit about this Kumbh Mela, the place. Whoever came to the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, you all will know. The place.
What is out there is not just imagination. At least the method they use, the information, they even try to map it down on the brain of the rats and confirming many of the informations they have. Understand microcosms, telescope, and micros algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope, and microscope together is created by oneness. The moment it is